best deals anywhere!
9 is my favorite number.
Hello and where am I? Hang on. There we go. Hello and welcome back to 9 Hours, 9 Person, 9 Doors, the video game of all time. Hello to Pond and Q. Great to see both of you. I hope you're ready for whatever is going to happen next. I truly don't know how this game is going to end. Presumably everyone goes through the 9 door and awesome things happen. But I have a feeling it's not going to be a very happy ending. And we still don't know what the hell June and Junpei are doing here. Hi. How's it going, Zach? What's up? It's gonna be fun. Let's see. So the plan for today, obviously we'll be doing the true ending, the everyone lives, presumably. It might not be everyone lives. The golden ending, whatever you want to call it. There are 2 other endings that I know are doomed endings, but we might check them out. I might do them first and then get to the true ending, or maybe I'll do the true ending first and then I'll go back for 100%. I don't know. Do any of you guys have like a preference which of those I tackle first? Golden ending. This isn't Persona 4 Golden. I hope they throw Ace into the sun. I mean, him getting incinerated is pretty close, all things considered, in that one ending. Oh, I sat here too long, the attract mode started. Yeah, let's watch this cutscene again, just for funsies. Or for the bad endings first, because the odds of you catching the true ending are higher that way. That makes sense. Also, hello, Mega. Better to end with that than the bad endings. That's also true. It's probably, if I do the good stuff and then I go back and I find like a real downer, that'll kind of stink, so. Yeah, I think I'll do the other bad ends first, and then we'll do the final, the true final. Maybe it's about the devil. Nunnery game. I am Zero. This cutscene is so funny every time. I love how overproduced this is. Did Mega mention the original didn't have a flowchart? That did come up, yeah. It's like way more annoying in the original game to find everything. Like, 1, you don't have a flowchart to look at, and also 2, you can't skip ahead because there is no flowchart. You have to just like replay the entire game in a row. And you probably also couldn't skip as fast either in that version if I had to guess, but yeah, you never know. Hi Shiny, how's it going? So we should continue. Please select the data to load. So we've got the coffin, we've got the note in the safe, and we've got the submariner. You just had to visualize it in your brain. It wasn't evident what would lead to the good ending. Okay. Let's see. Okay, let's look at the flowchart. Okay. Speed up might actually be slower in this release. Interesting. Okay, so there's this missing scene here that I guess is probably not that big. This is just me saying I want to go into door whichever this one was. But let's see. And then there's this pair of endings down here and this pair down here. It looks like. And I also don't understand what these key symbols mean. Probably want to start with the left side because it's locked right now. Why are they locked and unlocked? Oh, those are the choices that were made? Okay, I see. So if it's unlocked, you go left, and it's locked, you go right. You know how you need to say certain things. Okay, that makes sense. So we'll stay here, and this should show us a new thing, I think, then, is how this will work. They stepped out of the captain's quarters and into another hallway.
All right, let's go. That's the next door. Wait, a piece of paper.
A piece of paper.
This is... Map of the ship's interior for ADEC.
What's wrong?
Hi, Ace.
I found a map for this floor.
I see.
Well, that was anticlimactic. I should keep this, though. Hey, where's Clover? Damn it, what the hell is she up to? Clover!
This should be if you didn't show Clover the bookmark and stuff. Okay.
Huh?
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing? What the hell is that?
Suspiciously bulging
What?
pockets.
You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this? This is... I wonder.
What the hell?
2 snowballs.
Come on, we gotta hurry.
Huh? Clover, what's that on your back? A stick?
A
Hey,
stick.
Clover! What the hell's that thing on your back?
She's been marked.
Is she ignoring me? For crying out loud.
She's gonna prank Junpei and Ace so hard. Oh yeah, with these snowballs. She's been saving them in the
big
freezer
stairs.
since January.
So this is where it ends up. Just like it says on the map. Ace, did he head down? Oh, there he is.
Look, the 4 others are there too.
Really?
Let's join them. Jumpy, Clover,
What's up?
we found it.
Found what?
We found it.
What did you find?
The last door. We found door 9.
Oh, you know, it's actually some funny bit of serendipity. Today and yesterday. Maybe it's not a coincidence, because I think the person who reblogged them might have tuned into some of the 999 streams. But someone on Blue Sky, who I'm mutuals with, reblogged some art of a couple 999 characters. I was like, oh, I know those guys. That's fun.
Just follow us. We'll explain all.
Okay. Well, if that's the case...
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
Jumpy, we finally made it.
Yeah, it's finally time. We've reached the end. But something's bothering me. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind.
Did you mention you have a full Junpei costume? I don't
2
think you
people.
did. Do you have both his vest and his hoodie vest
Is there a way?
over his shirt?
4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder
You
about
got
it
his
now.
fuck ass vest and you took the sleeves off a gray hoodie? That's awesome.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Let's go, Jumpy.
Yeah, I was clowning on his
Yeah.
weirdo outfit last stream. Like, he has 2
Hey,
different layers of
what about
sleeveless
door
vest.
2?
What about door 2?
What about door 2?
Door 2 is the only one we didn't... We haven't gone through it, I mean.
Yes, that is true.
Are you guys okay with that? Not investigating it, I mean?
So what? We found door 9. We don't need any of the other doors.
What's the point? Huh? What's the point in going to door 9?
Hmm.
We can't all go through it, right?
Hmm.
Then we should do what we have to do before we go any further. It's like a jigsaw puzzle.
Okay, so this is
The
definitely
best
new.
way to finish it quickly is to do the border pieces first, you know? Or what? You think all 7 of us should go to door 9? And then we argue over who stays behind and who gets to go? Do we really want to do that again?
I haven't gotten a good look at his genes, but I am willing to believe that they're probably also he probably has like capris or
Who
something.
knows? If we check out door 2, maybe we'll find something. Maybe we can find a way to get all of us out. Huh. I don't know what might be in there. We may not find anything. But don't you think it'd be better to at least have a look? I mean, am I wrong? Does that sound wrong to you guys?
Yeah, you do have a point. The last time I checked the clock, it was 4:30. It's not like we've got a lot of time, but if we're quick about it, we might have time to take a look.
You're right. Let's go take a look at door 2.
The elevator can take us down to door 2.
Who shall go then?
Let's see.
Me. I'm going.
Then June, 7, and I need to go with her.
Hey, why do you get to...
I don't mind. We'd only waste time arguing over it.
Jumpy, I'm okay too.
See.
Can we just go now?
So I'm getting left with Ace and
All right,
Lotus.
let's get going.
I'll see you later.
Okay. Be careful.
Lotus, would you be so kind as to go with me?
Go with you? Well, I didn't think people still talked that way outside of the 1950s. Well, I'm a mother. Would that be a problem for you?
That wasn't what I meant to... I was hoping you would come with me.
Yeah, that sure went well last time.
Seriously, though, I was kidding.
Oh, because he still has the 9 bracelet. He is going to take Lotus and then leave through the 9 door.
So, where was it you wanted to take me?
There's something I wanted to show you.
Hey man, what the hell? I'm not important enough?
Well, it's not like that.
Jimothy cool voice. She's literally a mother.
Once I've shown Lotus, I'll show you.
Once I've shown Lotus my cool gun.
Really?
Of course.
Fine. Do whatever you want.
Thanks, Junpei. Are you coming, Lotus?
Fine. Doesn't look like they're going to be back anytime soon. I might as well go and see whatever it is you think is so important.
Thank you. Well then, shall we go?
They're so slow. And what's keeping Ace and Lotus?
The elevator.
Clover! I guess you're the first one back. Where's everybody else? What happened?
Where are Ace and Lotus?
Oh, Ace said he wanted to show Lotus something, so they went into that hallway.
Oh, then they went over there?
Yeah, I think so. So where are June, Santa, and Seven? Why aren't they with you?
You really want to know?
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Here, let me show you.
Huh?
She's got their watches.
Bracelets. Oh my god. Oh, holy shit. No. No way. No way. This has got to be some kind of joke. This...
It's another
This can't be
snowball.
real.
Pranked you.
3, 7, 6.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so.
Alright, this is the first flashback of the stream. I'll let you do it this time.
1. You escape from this ship. 2. More heart rate, which is 0.
Alright, you lovable scamp. I'll let you do a flashback
Once
and
the
repeat
bracelet
once.
is taken outside the confine of the ship, or the backside of the wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
But... why?
Revenge for my brother. He was forced into door 3 and murdered. You need at least 3 people to open a door. Who were the 2 that opened that door with him?
Oh. Wow, yeah, this image looks crazy also. She had them open the dead and didn't go in with them to kill all 3 of them. Holy
It could
shit.
only have been Santa and Seven. That's why I killed them.
Why? Why did you kill June?
Because she tried to protect them. She was in my way. She had to die too.
No.
Or I don't know, maybe
No.
she did something else. Either way.
No. No.
Hey, Junpei, let's go. Let's get out of here. Let's leave this ship.
What the hell are you talking about? To open a numbered door,
Yes, I know. You need at least 3 people. But as long as we have this...
She's got the zero
That's-
bracelet.
The zero bracelet. You've got something in your pocket.
Oh, this? See? You get it now? If we have the zero bracelet, we can leave. You and I can open door 9 with just the 2 of us.
But didn't it turn out the zero wasn't
So let's
actually
go.
zero?
Come on. Hurry up. Junpei. Junpei.
Clover.
Yeah?
Oh. Okay, so no, she did not blow them up. She killed them the old-fashioned way with a fucking axe. Okay.
Thanks, Junpei.
This was the first ending you got, Smile? Oh no.
I'm just gonna borrow this, okay?
This was almost the first one I got if I didn't get all of the dialogue checks right by accident. Bad end. I mean, yeah, it is pretty bad. I agree. Let me ask you a question. Awesome. Yep, I'll save that. Okay. So then I want to get to this one, but without the keys. So I'll go... if I just, like, teleport here...
There too, huh? Every door in this place is
and
locked
then
up
I'll
tight.
speed through. That will set me on a different timeline, I think. Right?
The key?
Ain't that what I just said? Right, Junpei?
Yeah.
Oh, the solar system keys.
Okay. Wait,
We found a couple more in the laboratory in the kitchen.
low. Okay, yeah, so now this is also locked. So now I can teleport down here. Leave no one behind.
Look, it's... Seven and Lotus.
We've got a problem.
Clover is gone.
What? What do you mean, gone? When?
Why?
You two went into door 1 with Clover, didn't you?
Yeah, we went through the door together.
But Clover barely spoke to us.
She just did her own thing the whole time.
Huh.
There were 4 rooms on the other side of door 1.
So this is an alternate
She
to
wouldn't
the
let us into the
safe
4th room.
ending.
She just said, I'll take care of this one.
And shut the door.
She must have blocked it with something on the other side.
We waited for a while, but Clover didn't come out.
We called for her, but she didn't answer.
So I kicked down the door.
But
It was empty.
Clover wasn't there.
There was a door on the other wall.
And it was open.
We figure she opened the door and left by herself.
We ran after her, of course, but
Well, obviously we didn't find her. You figured that much out.
Clover's gone.
When did this happen?
We got here just before you.
You certainly have excellent timing.
So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
No, we haven't.
Very well then. We'd best separate and look for Clover. We haven't much time left. Let's begin.
Yeah.
Alright, let's begin.
She's not here.
No, she isn't.
There's no sign of her. All right, I'm thinking we should probably split up. I'll head back to the stairs and take the elevator down to E deck. June, you can take the stairs up to B deck.
All right, that sounds good. But,
What?
could you stop calling me by that code name when we're alone?
Huh? Sure, right. I'll do that.
Jumpy.
No, it's nothing.
All right, I'm going then.
Yeah, be careful, Kane.
You be careful too, Jumpy.
Yeah, got it. Take care.
What is this music? Putting a little romance on the death ship. Okay. I guess. Getting a little bit funky in here. Tragedy always strikes when one least expects it. But to wait for a man to stand before striking him down seems almost crueler than dealing the fatal blow while he lies on the ground. Well, I did pick up on the romance before, but they've never used that song before. That song was, like, very silly. A light in a dark place, June's smile had given him hope for both for escape and possibly for something else. It was hope that raised his spirits just enough that they might soon be fully dashed. He opened the elevator door and there she was. A woman sat slouched against the wall. Lotus. Junpei felt his blood turn to ice. With the one where Clover murders your friends with an axe? Yeah, I got that one. Her body was limp, and her skin, smooth and pale as always, was covered in bright red blood. That's also the one you got first? Wow, you and Pond both got... That's crazy. Junpei felt his chest constrict. He couldn't breathe and his legs began to shake. A slow, cold drop of sweat trickled down his back. He felt his stomach somersault. Junpei's mind went blank, all his thoughts replaced with endless hissing white. Driven by little more than instinct, he began to walk toward Lotus slowly. Each slow movement of his stiff limbs brought him closer to her corpse. Finally, he stood next to her. Robotically, he bent down and put his hand against her neck. There was no pulse. No rise and fall of breathing. She was slightly warm. Something somewhere in Junpei's shaken mind told him that meant she had been killed recently. Yes, Junpei thought, his mind slowly returning. She had been killed. Someone had killed her. There was a deep cut on the left side of her chest. Blood still oozed from it, although clearly her heart had stopped beating some time ago. The weapon had been a knife then? Perhaps she had been stabbed in the heart once. She would have died immediately. He took little comfort from knowing she must have suffered very little. Only then did Junpei notice. Lotus's bracelet was gone.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelet.
1, 2. Was that why the killer had ended Lotus's life? So that they might have the number 8 bracelet? If that was true, then the killer was whoever wanted the number 8 bracelet. Or perhaps more accurately, the person who would gain the most by obtaining bracelet number 8. Why the outlines on this text look kind of weird? Who is that? Who would benefit the most from the number 8 bracelet? The thought had only just entered Junpei's mind when he heard a noise. A sound like a sharp knife cutting through wet meat. It struck him as strange that the noise came from inside his own body. A moment later, the pain hit him. It wasn't merely pain, there was heat, extreme heat as well. He felt as though molten iron had been splashed against the side of his body. Finally, his brain made the connection. He had been stabbed. But where? His body was quickly going numb. He couldn't tell where the knife had met his flesh. Given the circumstances, however, he had most likely been stabbed in the back. Whoever had killed Lotus had now done the same to Junpei as well. His voice was little more than a weak groan. With what little strength he had left, Junpei turned his body, trying to catch a glimpse of his attacker. Wow, that is a horrible squelching noise. But as he did, the knife dug itself in deeper, twisting viciously. He collapsed to the floor, a puppet with its strings cut. His arms and legs lay where they fell, oddly twisted and awkwardly positioned. Junpei's body was entirely numb. He could feel the blood leaking out of him, but nothing would move. Nothing save his eyes. As he lay on the floor, his life ebbing away, Junpei finally saw his attacker. 2 tiny images of the killer reflected in his eyes. With that recognition came nothing. He felt no emotions, not anger, not sadness, not regret. Do I like the car alarm music? I think it's kind of... It's interesting. I think it's cool. It's an interesting sort of ingredient to add into a song. Paralysis that had claimed his body had reached his mind. His killer glanced down at his body. Dang, did they not even say who killed Junpei in this one? Then, without a word, climbed into the elevator and was gone. His eyesight began to fade, the world grew blurry, and began to dissolve into an empty white fog. The fog crept into the edges of his mind and worked inexorably inward. Soon, it swallowed up the last that remained of Junpei's mind, and his consciousness left him. There was nothing more. Into utter emptiness he fell, into zero. Whatever Junpei had been was gone. You can probably figure out, like, yeah, I assume it was Ace, because Ace would benefit from having 8 the most, because that would make him a 9. But that's like, to not even say it out loud, it's crazy. Alright. Save my game. A knife ending. Alright. Now I have to re-unlock this ending. So she'll go up here. The 4-door.
Whew. Now it's our turn.
Zoom! Thankfully, all of my dialogue choices should be, like, highlighted darker because I clicked them already, so I'll just click everything that I've already clicked. But it does mean that it looks like I have to resolve all the puzzles, which hopefully shouldn't take too long. Except I got a Funya Rinpa. Yeah, alright, I'll do that one. When I get to that one, I'll pick the other option. Alright, let's see how well I remember this puzzle from 2 weeks ago. Seek a way out. Okay. Yep, that's the elephant sucking out a man's brains, but it's actually a dog or whatever. Matchbox.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
let me see your forehead.
Oh. By the way, Jumpy?
Yep. Talking about Zero. Okay, checking out the bed. Bottle of water. Map. It is now possible to use the map screen.
This ship is bigger than I thought.
Neom. A replica
Yeah, you
of
know,
the
like a-
Titanic.
Who on earth would make something like that?
Do you know about believe in curses?
In fact,
I do
I
believe
think
in
it was
curses.
a curse that sunk the Titanic.
Yep, that's true. The curse of the mummy. The mummy that was on the Titanic. Any murder that does not tell you otherwise was committed by Ace. Yeah, that makes sense. Dresser key. The mirror. Not like there's anyone here you need to impress. Okay. Nice, let's go. They let you do a speedrunning skip. I remembered that it was that exact tile. That's awesome. space. Display case. You want to take a look? Yep. Wow, very nice wood. Handle with a candlestick. I'll combine that with my matches. Put it on the dresser. It's locked. If only I had a key. Give me that tile. Shower curtain. Pillows and pile. Pile of pillows. That's supposed to be some kind of joke? Okay, calm down. Candlestick melted. Candlestick key. Pull that shit open. Got my plate.
Hey, Junpei.
Hmm?
Here, take this.
A bookmark? What is this for? Do you want me to read a book?
We got the bookmark of the clover. The 4 leaves of the clover all symbolize something. I'll take it. Because he really doesn't
Man, I
like
feel a lot
clovers
better
for
now.
some reason. Because he hates those 4 words. You mean like
In
gambling?
Baccarat, but the lowest, most worthless cards, zeros. Like,
Yep. Talking about Baccarat. Talking about what the nonary games are. Plates. Gotta form the shape of a dog. There we go. Maybe. No, wait. There we go. Figured it out. Picture frame, we got key. Mars key, done.
what's the deal with this picture anyway?
Talking about morphogenetic fields and the experiment with the dog. Can you see the dog? I guess it looks like a Funyarimpa.
A Funyarimpa. See? I mean, this totally looks like one. Here and here.
What the hell is a Funyarimpa?
What do you mean? What the hell is a Funyarimpa? You mean you don't know?
How the hell would I know?
How could you not know? That's practically blasphemous. Oh, say you're sorry. Apologize to the Funyarimpa. Goodness, you are such a rude woman.
I love the delivery of these lines.
Hey, are you just screwing around? Forget it. I'm just gonna tell you. This is a dog. See?
Yeah,
Like this.
right. That's a Funyarimpa. Dog.
So now we know what it's a picture of, but I don't see how that helps.
Apologize to the Funyarimpa. You blasphemous woman. Alright. It unlocked. Now we can go to the kitchen.
Oh, another.
Come on, open!
Elevator buttons. We're in the kitchen. We need a key for that. Find a way out. Seek a way out, sorry. I misremembered the line. Plates. Well, excuse me, princess. Plates for serving meat. Raw meat and plenty of it. Alright, give me the rusty knife.
A rusty. I don't think we'll be
It's futile.
futile.
You know, a waste, useless, pointless.
Futility. Have you ever heard the story that the sinking of the Titanic was
The title
predicted?
of the novel
Yeah,
is Futility.
but he put that shit in after he published it. Rusty knife. Rusty nails and coins and disc launchers and meatballs and fresh squeezed lemonade and lithium batteries and cigarettes and fingernail clippings and deviled eggs and bicycle chains and toenails and Gouda cheese. Okay. Spending a day off with June drinking tea. Could such a day ever happen for me? We don't really need hot water. Yeah. No one's ever needed such a thing. Let's sharpen my knife with whetstone. It's a stove. Okay. Yep, card reader. And this door. For the to open the freezer, we gotta oil it up. Boiling me in oil. Come on, you little son of a bitch.
Oh, what is...
It's a freezer.
I'll freeze this, sorry.
Oh, whoa. It's really cold in here.
Do me a favor, freeze.
What do you want? What's going on?
Open the dang door. It's frozen solid, oh no. Gotta get dry ice.
Dry ice is just frozen carbon dioxide.
Yep. But what about Ice 9? It did seem rather odd. Ice 9. Have you heard about this shit? After that day, all Ice 9 would become ice. And it's honestly rather impressive. Chunk of pork. Sturdy rope. Water bottle. Nothing else in here, right? Frozen chicken. Warm water and dried ice. Okay, let's item. I have to combine my rope with this. Nope. Combine this and... oh wait, hang on. I need to smash up the dry ice first. Right. Then, now it's crumbled, I put it in the bottle. And then I put a rope around the bottle so we can make a bomb. And then we put it on there.
Put water into and make sure the lid's closed. Now I just have to put... Alright, so,
We just need to give it a little, the bottle's already about to pop.
alright, this ought to do the trick.
Ah,
Alright, guys.
where exactly do you expect us to hide, genius?
We hide down here and then... fire in the hole! And then we're out. And then this dumbass puts his hands directly on a hot grill. Like a moron. And we're gonna put this chunk of pork directly on a hot grill. Cut the meat. Cut the meat with my awesome sharp knife. C plus 10 plus F. Which is... C is 12, and so it's 12 plus 16 plus 15. Yep. Oh wait, hang on. That's an addition problem. Yeah, be quiet. Okay. $43. Got it. Give me that key card. Saturn key card. Bam. Puzzle room speedrun complete. Let's get out of here.
I think we've been here before.
They both seem to connect to a
Okay,
room
and
that
now-
looks L-shaped.
Let's see. I can... Okay. These keys are both activated. So I just have to come here and unlock those keys, it looks like. I don't have to go through this puzzle room again. It looks like it's still safe for me. So I'll just, if I teleport over here to the one door, that should do me.
Here's A
Pretty
Day.
good.
That should be it, yes.
Alright, going back through the one door. And then the puzzle of all times. With the big TV. And that map of the world. Seek a way out. A stack of nautical charts. Or a map with a bunch of pins. New material added to the file screen. Got a pocket watch.
Oh, pocket watch. Might I...
Well, not a problem. Alright, we had to talk to Clover alone. Would it be Santa and 7? How could they do it? Pocket watch. The electronic scoreboard. Engine order telegraph. No handle. Steering wheel moves. Okay. My file, please. Okay, that. And, okay. Human hammer, they're often used to subdue large men like Seven. That was a joke, of course. Chair. Brothers does look like this because he couldn't see. He never put stuff on it that he didn't need. Dang. Ship's log. There we go. Clover, you ever write letters? Nope. Okay. Let's check my file. Ship's log. Okay. After leaving port, we headed south and west. We turned southwest, then proceeded northwest. Southwest, southwest, northwest, east, north. Okay. South. Oh, whoops, crap. South. West. Southwest. Northwest. East. North. The handle came off. Now we put it on this thing. Kerchunk. Okay, and then the nautical fable. Full, half, slow, full, half dead, stop. Full, half, slow, full, half dead, stop. Okay, full, half, slow, full, half, dead, stop. Put the numbers in on the pocket watch, just trust me. Chunk. Open up. We're getting out of this room, moving on to the next one.
Oh,
You found it.
a hallway.
Back in, now we're in this room with the telegram and also the dead body with the Zero Watch. Who got killed by a hatchet? Oh, obviously. Clover picked up that hatchet. That's how she killed everyone in that other bad end. Bloody chair. Camera. Camcorder. Okay. Power is not on. The music box. Punch in the Morse code strip. Code. Number bases. stick with Clover for a bit longer. Big bunch of buttons. Just press a button, and now it says 0.
Huh. Z-E? It's like he's making fun of us.
Don't you think it's kind of fishy? 0 bracelet. Snake's left arm. Snake confirmed alive because his left arm was fake. The 4-leaf clover. She's pacing. Morphogenetic fields. The nonary game. Psychomantis. Okay. Got the contraptions. Electric lock. Paper. Let's combine it with this. Nope. Alright, we need to put ink on it first. There's a big ass rat trap over here. Small screwdrivers. Which I will combine my screwdrivers with the... to get the cylinder out. And I'll combine the ink with the cylinder. And combine that with the strip of paper. Get the Morse code chart. Aloha, hi, Gwen, how's it going? We got the Morse code chart. Cylinder must remain unharmed. Yeah, we have to make sure the cylinder remains unharmed when we're moving it from the machine. I wonder what this says in Morse code. It probably says 0, right?
A-L... All Alice. Does this mean...
Alice, the mummy. Book full of hieroglyphs that we can't read. But the mummy was on this ship. It was bought by Lord Gordain. She was frozen solid with an ice that wouldn't melt even at room temperature. New material has been added to the file screen, and we got a unique key. Control panel for electronics locked. Put the key in there. Okay. Then the numbers should be, let's see, 25, 05, 1715, I think. It's the... let me check my file for the no, that's the digital. It's the numeric system chart. Okay. Show the rules for each one. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Okay. So, O, it's 25. Maybe, let's see. Trying to remember what the heck the solution actually was from last time I did this. Let's see. 10, 13, 14. Okay, so E's 14. 17, 18, 19, 24. Oh, 24. 5, 26, 27. R is 27. 8, 29, 30, 31. B. W be 32. X would be 33. Y be 34. And Z would be 35. So the password is 35 14 27 25. No. No. What do you mean? 34 13 26 23. I don't know, is that it? Did I miscount one of these like a dummy? $11 is B, 12 is C, 14 is E. Okay. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 8, 9, 30, 31, W 32, X 33, Y 34, Z 35. Is this not it? I swear that's the answer. I'm gonna like pull up my old video and look at what number I put into this. What? Why did it work that time? I'm pretty sure I typed that in earlier already, but whatever. Maybe I accidentally typed one in badly. Okay, lock open, whatever. Open the door. That's 0 in number letter systems. You found it.
All right, let's go. That's the next door. Wait, a piece of paper.
Piece of paper.
This is... Map of the ship's interior for ADEC.
Okay, let me check the flow. Okay, yeah, we're unlocked. Cool. We're on the correct timeline.
What's wrong?
I found a map for this floor.
I see.
Well, that was anticlimactic. I should keep this, though. Hey, where's Clover? Damn it, what the hell is she up to? Clover!
Huh?
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing? What the hell is that?
What?
She's hiding stuff
You've
in her
got something
pockets.
in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this? This is a note.
A note?
Yeah, I found it in the pocket of the guy with the captain's clothes. It said something about the darkness of the sinister hand or something.
Yes.
The hell? Let me see it.
No, not right.
Hey, Junpei, Clover! What are you two doing? Hurry up!
He's getting mad. I'll show it to you later, all right? Come on, we gotta hurry.
Okay.
From the look of that pocket, it doesn't particularly look like just a note. Jeez, what are you thinking? For crying out loud.
Okay. The darkness of the sinister hand.
The big stairs. So this is where it ends up, just like it says on the map. Ace, did he head down?
Is that a note in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me?
There he is.
Look, the 4 others are there too.
Really?
Let's join them. Jumpy, Clover,
What's up?
we found it.
Found what?
We found it.
What did you find?
The last door. We found door 9.
What?
Come on, just follow us. We'll explain on the way.
Okay.
All right.
If that's the case.
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
Jumpy, we finally made it.
Yeah, it's finally time. We've reached the end. Something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that Best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way? 4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Let's go, Jumpy!
Yeah.
Let's get the heck out of here.
I know I told you I'd explain it earlier, but honestly, there ain't much to explain. After we split off from you guys, the 4 of us got into the elevator on the left, and that took us to the other side of the grate. After that, we headed down another hallway. It took us toward the bow, and eventually to the number 6 that you two found earlier. We opened it and kept going. There was another locked door behind it, like usual. Once we were through that door, there was another hallway that went the other direction, toward the stern.
So, on your way, you found the elevator.
That's right.
So, in other words, you kinda did a lap, huh? You came from that side to this side.
Yeah,
Yep.
So, where's the
That's-
number 9
that's how
door?
it works.
over here.
By the way, you know, it's because of Santa that we're all here right now.
Huh?
That all 7 of us are going to door 9.
What?
You don't get it? Santa, 7, and Lotus, what's their digital route?
9. It's 9.
That's right. They could have just left me behind and kept going if they'd wanted to.
But they didn't.
Yes, because Santa wouldn't let them. He said, we can't leave June and the others behind. That's why we went looking for you guys.
This is weird, because he definitely is about to pull out a gun and leave people behind.
And then you got on the elevator and went back to the central staircase.
That's right.
Well, I wouldn't have called that one. That Santa would be the one to stick up for you. I mean,
Like, wait 10 minutes and Santa's gonna be like, I guess I changed my mind. I'm gonna pull out a gun and threaten everyone so that me and some people will leave and everyone else will get stuck
don't
behind.
Get me wrong. I don't mean that 7 and Lotus said they wanted to leave me behind. We were just talking about it.
is that so?
We're here.
So, is this...
Yeah.
There's no other place for us to go.
Nope. Just look around.
I cast gun.
There's a big old iron wall at the end of the hallway. The other hallways on the left and right are blocked by metal grates.
I see.
All right, let's get moving.
Oh, no way. The 9 door.
Maybe, I don't know, maybe Santa wants to escape with specifically June for some
finally
unknown
here.
reason.
No doubt about it. This is door 9. Oh, finally! This is the last.
Junpei, look behind you.
Behind? What? Why? A door and a 9. There's another one? Hey, what the hell? There's a red there too. That means... And of course it won't open. But why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
Do you think perhaps one is the right door and the other is the wrong one?
I don't know about that. It seems unlikely.
What makes you say so?
Well, think about all the rooms we've been through so far. They're full of puzzles, but there are always hints about how to solve them. I'm pretty sure there aren't any rooms where we just had to go with our best guess and leave it to instinct to solve the puzzle. Do you really think that
Then you're saying there's some sort of hint in this room.
No, I don't think there's a hint anywhere in here. I searched it very well when I was in here before. I didn't find anything that might have been a hint, though.
Well then, that means...
Yeah, both of these are the right door. I mean, if you think about it,
Why'd he say door in quotation marks there?
Zero never actually
It's not a
said there was
euphemism,
only
they're
one door with
doors.
a 9 on it.
It is hidden,
Weirdo.
but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9. So if there are 2 number 9 doors, if we split it up, right?
That's not gonna work. You've got a notebook and a pen, right? Can I borrow them?
Yeah, here.
Look at this. You get it? The number?
The numbers on the bottom of the
There's
don't
only
fit.
8 possibilities if we split up into 2 groups of 3 or 4 people.
If 3 people go through the door, then 4 are left behind. If 4 go through, then 3 are left behind. Right?
Yeah. No way.
Come to think of it, What is this room? It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony, but what kind?
What kind
Is
of
that
ceremony?
an altar?
Coffin. With the mummy.
Coffin? No, it couldn't possibly be.
Okay, I give up. I give up. I figured if we sat around here long enough, someone would volunteer. But I guess nobody's got the guts to do it.
What are you talking about?
What? You guys didn't figure it out yet? Fine, fine, let me enlighten you. Clover was mostly right with her little explanation earlier, but she missed something. She wasn't really wrong, she just... screw it! Let me just write it out. If you're trying to leave with a group of 3 and a group of 4 and get everybody out, Clover's right. But there's another way. Only one combination, though. If you split us up into groups of 3, 3, and 1, you can make this combination.
Wait, this means...
Don't get me wrong here, I'm not trying to copy Ace or anything like that. Even if he hadn't been the hero back in the big hospital room, I'd still be saying the same thing.
The same thing? Are you saying?
Yeah, I am. I'll stay behind.
Why are you acting so heroic all of a sudden? Are you some kind of idiot? No, I am completely against this. I'll be goddamned if I'm gonna have to owe you for getting out of here.
Very strange, spiteful reason for saying no to this, but okay.
I'm against it too. I didn't want to leave Ace behind, and I don't want to leave you either.
I don't like that idea. There's gotta be other options.
I disagree as well. I can't say I care much for you being the hero.
Well, there you go, Seven. Proposal denied.
What? Ace doesn't want Seven to be the hero. Why?
Clover's right. There's gotta be a better way than this.
Because, is it just like spite? Because this was the cop that tried to investigate him?
Doesn't make any sense.
Whoa, hold on a minute. I haven't said anything yet.
Are you... agreeing? You want to leave him here?
Nah, I'm against it. I don't want to leave Seven here alone.
Then I don't see how it matters.
I said alone.
Huh?
I said I don't want to leave Seven alone.
What the hell are you...
What? You don't get it? I can't leave just one person. I need 2 more. 3 people, including Seven. I'll be leaving behind 3 people. That's my proposal. No, those are my orders.
What do you mean, orders? What the hell makes you think you can order us around? Who the hell's gonna listen to you?
You all will. In 3 seconds, you won't have a choice.
What?
3, 2, 1. See? I told you.
Yeah.
Huh?
I still don't get this turn of character for Santa. Why does he do this?
What the hell is that?
The gun's from the other room.
What room?
One of the rooms behind door 6. I should have known he was gonna do this. I should have taken the gun.
Well, it's too late now, fat ass.
Damn it!
Now, time for you to start following my orders. Ace, Lotus, congratulations! I've chosen you to come with me. Put your hands in the red. Hey, you deaf? Right, fine. I didn't want to waste any bullets, but you guys just don't get it.
Ha!
He really
Warning shot.
it? But why? Santa, why are you... Santa, I thought you were one of us. I thought we were friends.
What?
You knew about the leaf words and the 4-leaf clover.
What the hell is that shit? I've got no idea.
You're lying.
Shut up! Just shut up! You stupid bitch! You want me to put a bullet in your fucking head?
Santa.
Alright, assholes. What are you still standing there for? Get over here and scan those bracelets. I don't have all day. Oh, what's the matter? Your hearing's starting to go? Going senile, maybe?
I thought you'd be giving gifts to good children around the world.
That's it. It's the only way. Please, go.
Huh?
No way.
Jumpy, what are you saying? If you stay here, you're going to be stuck, Jumpy. And so will Clover and Seven.
But you don't need to worry about us. We'll figure something out. Right, Seven?
Right. You just leave it to us. It's gonna piss me off to do what Santa says, but...
Don't worry about me either. There's still something I have to take care of.
No, no! You can't! Ace, Lotus, don't come over! Don't worry about me! Please!
Please. Go.
Fine.
All right, now let's get those hands on the scanner panel. What's the holdup? What? You think I'm fucking around here? I don't give a shit about this girl.
You do care about her a little, otherwise you would have left without her earlier.
The red doesn't need a person, you know? All I need is the bracelet. You get it? Good. Now put your fucking hands on the scanner. I'm not gonna say it again.
Fine.
Good job. Now, Lotus, pull that lever. As soon as the door opens, you get your ass in there. Try anything stupid, and you know what happens.
Damn it.
Good. Later.
Alright. The other 9 door here, but we don't have the right people.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
Knock knock.
What the hell is that?
Shh, quiet!
Where is it coming from?
The telltale heart buried beneath the floorboards. Nah, it's
Could
in the
it be?
coffin.
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
That is a really good line read, yeah.
You're right!
Get your fucking hand on the scanner.
Let's open it.
But
What are those muscles for? For show?
you're telling me to force it open?
Just shut up and try! Damn it!
It won't even budge. Not another one.
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
I think so. Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out.
I know that, but how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
Alright. Clover, in this
Isn't there
timeline
a
you will
hint
read
somewhere?
you will read that note you told me about the sinister
Well, let's
hands.
look for one.
Ugh, there's nothing here!
Not making this easy, are they?
What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out? I need something.
And this was when we got hit with the to be continued originally. Flash of white. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Wait, what? What the hell was that? That voice?
Huh? What?
What's up?
Huh? Oh, nothing.
He pressed the buttons. Right, left, right, left, right, left. Okay, so Clover had the note that explained this, but instead of her showing me the note that explained this, we are going with the bizarre divine revelation from another timeline route, huh?
1438341.
Like, okay, I should have known this would be the case, because AI the Somnian Files has this same bizarre writing thing that I simply do not like it. It's bad writing. You're back. What you miss? You missed Junpei suddenly getting a revelation of the truth had gone and that he needs to press the buttons on his watch in this timeline. So we literally just got to the part that was originally to be continued. And it's really stupid because earlier Clover was like, I have this note. It mentions something about the darkness of the sinister hand. I'll show it to you a little bit later when we have the time, okay? And that note that she has presumably has this exact phrase, and they would have figured it out naturally in story, in universe. But instead of that, the writer instead was like, let's just have Junpei randomly get divine inspiration from another timeline.
Huh?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
Oh my gosh, are those?
14383421. 14383421.
Yeah, but psychic. Like, we have the answer. You don't need to do, like, some weird psychic bullshit.
No way!
What?
Why are you...
Oh? Is that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you.
Hi, Snake.
Snake!
You? Why?
Junpei? And Seven? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well?
Oh. Jeez.
You're back!
Gently now. My body's still a little weak.
Oh, you're back!
It's best done in Zero Escape, and Uchikoshi felt obligated to include it in some capacity in every game with multiple timelines. That's crazy.
You're back!
I feel like even in this game, it's not done good. Sorry for worrying you, Tee-hee, guy waking up in coffin in front of his sister.
You're back!
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
Not as though you did. I really thought you were dead.
Look, he doesn't know he was in a coffin. He just thinks he was, like, sleeping in a weird bed.
Huh?
You jerk! Idiot! Idiot! Idiot!
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now, thank you. In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct?
Yeah.
You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room. Do I have it straight?
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Well then, I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but it's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X. Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes, but you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room.
A canister with two ends.
I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Then that means it was...
Zero.
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I
The
was in
gas
this coffin.
invented by the pharmaceutical company.
Why? Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit Zero? I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either.
Definitely a little clunker, but it's like he found a way to explain knowing information diegetically, and now it's like, well, if I don't have that, the game is dumber. Yeah. I can definitely see that.
Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Where did those words come from? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them? All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously. I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was...
There had been another
That was
experiment conducted on
Santa's
this same
sister.
ship 9 years ago, and a girl had died during it. Morphogenetic field theory. The 2 murders. Switching clothes. The nonary game. Huh. Zero. He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship. Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape. Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes? That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Look, we have a digital
Isn't
read of
that
9
obvious?
now.
Through the other number 9 door.
Oh yeah, you're right. With Snake, we can open the door.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
4-7.
Let's just get going.
Getting dunked on for not realizing the puzzle.
All right, you guys ready to go?
Yes.
Yep.
Not yet.
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want to check something?
Yeah, but before I do, 7, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, alright? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
Fine.
Looks like it worked. There's another door immediately behind it. Oh, and it's closing again. That's funny.
Alright, that means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
So, we knew that already. It's obvious.
Obvious. Yeah, you're right. It is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
So you did know I had it. I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
Okay.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap.
No cap.
And I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet. Though the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
We're doing experiments.
Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever. I knew it. Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a 3rd asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
Then what number is it?
Let's find out.
Scan the bracelets with this combination. 7 and Junpei and Cap would be what? 12. I think it would be this one.
Let's try
I don't
7.
know.
If this combination opens...
I'm awesome.
Hey, it opened! The door opened!
What? Why? What does that mean?
Isn't it obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O.
Oh.
Oh.
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with. Her bracelet was, in other words, June's real number is
9.
That seems the most likely.
Then all this
Huh?
numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up. Here, look.
List of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake?
Yeah.
And that's everything. I wrote down which door she went into and with whom. And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 in wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work. If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room.
What's the correct? We're discovering revelations. We think June's number might actually be 9 and not 6.
Santa
And she's
was the
with
first
Santa
to
all the
refuse to
time.
leave June behind. Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing?
Oh, it's because his bracelet is actually 0.
The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 and Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that.
His bracelet
His
isn't
number
3.
isn't actually 3. Santa's real number, 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure.
It's either 0 or another
This is what you were
9.
getting at, right, Snake?
Yeah.
Thank you. That is exactly right, 7. Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0.
No way. Santa is 0?
And June was 9, not 6. Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the nonary game this whole time.
Precisely.
So you're saying
Interesting.
Santa planned this whole thing?
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not, but I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0, if my hypothesis is correct.
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right. June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets. And if that's the case...
All right, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
Yay, I love adding unnecessary complication.
Oh, it's right there.
Alright.
Oh, all right.
I think these stairs go to the bottom deck.
Looks dry.
Let's head down.
The bottom deck.
Hey, it's a...
This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
I only have the Uranus key card.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Let's turn around and go back for now.
Yeah.
Gotta find the key. What numbers
Hey,
were
another
Dasher
door.
and Dancer? I don't know. 6, 7, maybe?
And a card reader this time.
It's the Uranus symbol.
This is the place.
Wow!
In the song, they're listed first and second, so 1 and 2, that may be the case. We just don't know.
It's totally full of books!
We're in the
There's
library
So many.
with
I
the
don't know where to
mummy in
look.
it.
All right, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry.
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge. As he began his search for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind. Seek a way out. We have to find the entry to the mummy's chamber. Alright, the library. It's a note on the table. Lights to the books. What does that mean? Interesting. Intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees, what, maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader is on to the next? They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness. Rather like myself. Horrible. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining, not at all. I live in the darkness, yes. But that has gifted me with the ability to catch truths others might miss. I can hear the voices hidden behind the darkness, you might say. Okay, lights to the books. Oh, a suspicious-looking bookshelf. Okay, well, obviously I arranged these so they say open at the top. Well, if we switch them around, maybe they spell something. Open here, find bulb. Piece of cake. Hooray! Powerful light bulb. Property values going up out in space too these days? Man, guess times are tough for aliens too. This one says cosmic inflation. Oh, I see. That's why he said that. Quantum gravity. Seven, do you have any idea what this is? How about you start by using real words? And maybe we'll get somewhere. Theory of general relativity, huh? Oh, I know this one. That's Einstein, right? What's this? An overview of conformal field theory. Ah, well, it's a theory that posits an invariant quantum field where conformal transformation can take place. Knock it off with this science voodoo stuff. You trying to put me to sleep? Supersymmetric string theory and 10-dimensional space-time. They're just talking about superstring theory. The theory of reality where... how to explain? It says that all elements of the universe are governed by the vibrations and harmonics of tiny supersymmetric strings. All that's here is Faraday's laws of electrolysis. I believe that's going to be about electrolysis, or electrolysis in an electrolyte solution. These particular laws were set down by Michael Faraday. Okay. What's over on this side? Introduction to geology, huh? Thinking about the Earth even when you're on the ocean. Kinda romantic in a way, I guess. Theories of the Cambrian explosion? Did a bomb go off somewhere near Cambria? Wrong kind of explosion. Roughly 500 million years ago, during what is known as the Cambrian period, research suggests that the variety of living organisms increased by an order of magnitude. Why that happened is, however, still something of a mystery. There are a number of theories. This book is most likely a collection of them. Theory of evolution. This is that Darwin guy, right? Charles Darwin wrote a book called On the Origin of Species. He put forth his theory of evolution. He called it natural selection. Yep. Whoops. Mother Nature. Some sort of book about hippie chicks. Environmental protection. Paleontology. That's fossils. Ammonites are pretty nasty looking. Wow. Why would she say such a thing? Transition of extinct species. You need to hurry up or we're going to end up in the pages of a book like that. Micrographia, huh? Robert Hooke's famous work, first published in 1665. Then drew pictures of many things he had examined and published them in a book. Hazard gets the shelves concerned with natural sciences. Why did mankind lose their tails? Didn't even know we had tails to lose. Maybe you should ask a human with a tail. No longer use the nutrients required to grow them or better put to use elsewhere. At least that's what I read. I was rather young. I may have remembered it incorrectly. Why the hell would a kid be reading a book like that? Creatures of the South Seas. I wonder if this one's got pictures of colorful fish and stuff. Probably not. No, I want to go left. Picture book. You gotta take it with you. Book! Oh, that's the fundamentals of baseball. Yo, Naran, check this shit out. You got this in your library? I'm gonna go on a limb here and say it's probably baseball stuff. Whoa! Pop up book, it says head. You mean like where my brain is? Oh, there's so many different parts of bookshelf you can click on, holy moly. Overview of photochemistry. A lot of space behind these books. Junpei thinks there's something hidden behind the books. Another powerful light bulb. Communication, computer science. Robot assembly techniques. Foundations of DNA and genetic engineering. Mother Nature. Okay. Mind swap. I'd rather die than let Seven switch with me. What the hell? Like, I'd even want to swap bodies with little brat. Kitab al-Azif. They got some weird stuff here. I can't even pronounce that one. Who's that? Some famous guy? It's not a person's name. It's the name of a fictional book created by Abdul al-Hazred. Said to be one of the sources used in the creation of the legendary Book of the Dead, the Necronomicon. Oh, old books and stuff. The Golden Rabbit and the Moon. Talking about the Judas tree that's said to grow on the moon according to Chinese legend. Interesting. Teletemperation and telepathy. Never heard of teletemperation. They refers to having the ability to travel through time. Interesting. I've never heard that specific word before. Okay, what's over here? Another one of picture books. There's a book, Cowboys and Indians. Alright, Native Americans on the cover. Hey, Junpei, take a look at this. It says... Hill. Oh. L, R, and K. That's... No matter how you look at it, there is not a letter R coming out of this book. That's K-I-L-L. History of the medieval period about Sir Lancelot. Cultural heritage of Rome. Hellenism. Permian creatures. Can't imagine they had much need for perms. History of Buddhism. History of the Western world. Okay. Black hole hypothesis, gamma ray astrophysics. Bookshelf has an astronomy theme. Energy theory, development of nanotechnology materials, interactions between shortwave energy and matter. Listening to you read those titles is giving me a headache. Okay. So we've got 2 bulbs so far and 2 picture books. What's down here? Dadkind! Wasn't that a German mathematician made his compilation of his work? Owen. Leibniz. Complete works. Snake doesn't know what it is. I don't think we'll ever know. Sheldrake. Isn't Sheldrake? Got the volume number written. Goldbox conjecture. About magic or psychic stuff or something? Right, I bet it's about jewelry, isn't it? It's actually a very respectable mathematics book. It's unsolved problems of additive number theory. Yeah, I've heard about Goldbox conjecture. Indian mathematics. That's funny. Why is that funny? The Riemann hypothesis. What's there to hypothesize about with the Riemann? Isn't it pretty straightforward? There are many factors. Length, girth, lubrication, or lack of. Hello? It's an exciting and rapidly growing field. What? Ah! Pythagorean theorem. Algebraic number theory. How'd you know no one said anything about any of those? Well, number theory is just been before chief disciples. A wild guess that the other 3 would be there as well. Looks like I was right. They've got jokes now. They figured out they got comedy in this game. It's over here. Modern Japanese literature. Another suspicious book. Taking this picture book with me. This is Tales of Old Japan. It's got a magic wand on it. That's not a magic wand, that's the miracle mallet. It says SE-5. I might be impressed if I was 5. Origin of Japanese folklore. Folklore can cover a wide range of subjects, that's true. Cover all those things if you know where to look. See what we got here. Wonder what this one's. Whoa, what's this? Warren? Oh, sorry. What's the deal with this sappy stuff? So folklore and myth. A couple of books on glass shelf. They say volume 6, 3, 2, 4, 1, and 5. Okay. Yep. Six, 3, 2, 4, 1, 5. They do just give you that answer. Didn't feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever, at least the lock's open. Astronomy books. And another light bulb. Giant iron plate wall. Bunch of different language books that he can't read. Alright. And here's this thing that we put all our light bulbs into. Whoa, those light bulbs really make a difference. Pretty bright in here now. Wall enclosure with 9 sides. If 3 things look like music stands, maybe if I put them on top of the stands. Okay. Ah, we have to put our books on the thingies and it'll project to make a new shape. Shield Rake 5. Way to go, Junpei. Good job, buddy. So I'm projecting on the bottom. Those letters, they seem familiar. Or Sheldrake 5.
I think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
All those books better be fake if Zero wants to sink the boat.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. Morphogenetic fields.
Morphogenetic
Really?
fields.
From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
You did? Why?
Well...
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Ugh. Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything, but not here. Let's move to the top floor.
Okay. We're moving to the top floor, even though the Sheldrake book we need is down here.
I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
That's a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards?
No, only one.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say, there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator.
Damn.
It's a threat on our lives.
Oh, well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you. I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is Zero is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment.
Oh, Santa is Zero because he's getting revenge because his sister died in the old experiments.
And
that
at any
makes
rate,
sense.
even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover. about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
Hey, Snake?
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment.
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada. And the girl that died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she? At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine...
I do think it's funny that all the characters in this game are Japanese, but apparently they ran this experiment in Nevada for some reason.
Is who did this and why, right?
Yes.
Why did the pharmaceuticals company have like a second base in Nevada to run this experiment?
Yes. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals. There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo, Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kubota, Kagechika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning. Kubota led the company's research and development division. Musashido was their majority stockholder.
That was the 9th man, and that's Ace.
It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment.
And I think this is the guy who was dead in the captain's quarters, maybe?
Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
So it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido...
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonori Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field. Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produced the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now.
That's awesome.
Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary project began. By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right? You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might... Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped. There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting.
Group Q?
They were transferred to
I
the
know
mock
her.
experiment
She's
building
hanging out
known
right
as
now.
Building Q in the Nevada desert.
The Building Q.
The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind? It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the Nonary game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields.
So this
The
ship
children from
has
Group
been
Q, on the
blown
other
up
hand,
and sunk
were confined
already,
to the
and then
mock
they like
experiment building,
fixed it and
Building
unsunk
Q.
it in order to put us on it for 0. Somehow dredged up the ship and fixed it, only to then blow it up and sink it again. Cool.
Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the
Or maybe that's where we are. Maybe we're in Building Q
If you
right
succeed,
now.
they will be able to solve the puzzles
And the
escape.
water flooding is fake.
But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown. Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic and Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found. and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage.
Crazy.
That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Huh.
Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses? Get down here already!
True.
He's right. Let's go, shall we?
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you. Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes. I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing.
Is he talking about himself and Clover?
They were brother and sister, like Clover and I.
Oh,
the
someone
brother's
else.
name was Aoi. The sister's name was... Her name was...
Oh, it's Santa and his sister. Those
Her
were the
name
two.
was Akane.
Oh no? Never mind. What?
That was the girl who died.
No, okay. It was Santa and his sister.
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago? Then, who is June? No. That's impossible. It can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name. If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything. It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, alright? I couldn't do it.
I'm sorry. Yeah, this is okay. I know I've heard it that Uchikoshi games go insano mode on the true endings, and
What's her
I've
last name?
experienced it in I the
Just couldn't get
Somnium
the words to
Files,
come out.
but yeah, this makes sense. I'm just gonna ride this through and see what the hell happens. But it's like ramping up crazy style quick. Okay, let's grab that Sheldrake 6. Oh, sorry, Sheldrake 5. Big red button behind the book. Oh wow, look at that. Alright. My crazy ass theory as to who June is, my insano mode theory, is that Akane did die in the nonary games, but through the morphogenetic field she transposed her identity onto somebody else, and so is still alive. That's my current prediction. 13, 14, 10, 13. Keyboard doesn't have any number keys. Can't type 3 or 4. You only enter 4 letters. Okay. You think June is sin? Might be true. 13, 14, 10, 13. Let's see. So what letters would those be? Could be let's see. 13. I think it's M N I M. No. Alright. I guess not. 13, 14, 10, 13. Right. I think maybe it's based on the hexadecimal thing. It could be. So E was 14. So it would be dead. Yeah, there we go. Did it, Junpei? It's unlocked now. Good job, Junpei. Whoa there, don't get too excited. Password was dead, remember? Makes me think whatever's waiting for us isn't good. So what? Jeez, you're such an old lady. We can't be worrying about stuff like that. I mean, come on, we got to unlock, didn't we? Let's go, hurry up. Alright. It's a thick metal door. Can't get it open, it won't even budge. Put in the password, what else do we have to do? It's the other door. Door's stuck! Hello, Luckstat, how's it going? Thank you for the bug brain, welcome. Ooh, we found it. Door not stuck.
Alright, this is the next...
Oh, the door!
Did that just close on its own?
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see.
Ah, another puzzle room, alright.
It looks like it locks automatically.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the
Wow,
right.
look
There's
at all
a
the
card
junk.
reader next to it. It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey! Wait a minute. Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Oh, man.
Oh man.
Looks that way.
Wow, look at all the junk in
No
here. This
way.
is crazy.
For real?
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer. I rather doubt that, however. So it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. All right then, let's begin.
Seek a way out. He's gonna do the... Yeah, there we go. Seek a way out. Okay. The study. Piles of crap everywhere. Some of this crap looks familiar. I think these are parts of puzzles we solved in other rooms. That's true, and this room could be Zero's laboratory. Machines and puzzles you need to see his plans come to fruition. The rust on here looks like Elvis's face. How exciting. Ventilation fans. Heavy duty desk. Some old computer monitors. Don't see CRT monitors this much anymore. Nothing useful here. Let's see. Oh, the nautical table that got drafted. That's where it got drafted on. Interesting. Steel cabinet with a double door. Huge blue screen. Oh, okay, a magic square. Got it. Okay. I have a piece of paper, a bunch of numbers connected by equal signs. Ooh. Make the cells of all green. Okay. 0, 0. Okay. I want to equal 10. Okay. So, okay, so this row we want 6 and 4 to be on. Which means... we want 1 and 9 on, and then... Let's see... This row, in order to equal... Let's see, L is 21. So, 6 plus... 11, no, 6 plus 15. So we want B gone here. 9C, okay. So we just need to trigger this one specifically. Okay, let's see. There we go. Nailed it. You seem to have done an excellent job and solved the puzzle. Just what I would have expected of you, Junpei. Don't get cocky, kid. We don't got time for that. Look at this. Check out the right edge of the control panel. The lid slid open and something came out. Cross emblem. Interesting. Okay. CRT monitors, keyboard. Okay. The emblems and the indentations on the desk. What's Snake doing? Feel symbols engraved just above each indentation. Upper left is the steering wheel symbol, upper right the cross symbol, bottom left the mysterious circle, and lastly the waffle pattern is engraved near the bottom right. Each symbol seems to have been given a number. 1 steering wheel, 2 cross, 3 mysterious circle, and 4 waffle. You need to insert the emblems in this order. Okay, cool. Monitors, computer mouse. Okay. What's this one? Monitor on this part of the machine. Got a map of the world, can barely see it. Got a compass. Solve a puzzle just like this, and you do the same thing. Let's use a steering wheel. This time I use a wheel patch here. Okay. Okay. Yep. Okay, so we started... Okay, so starting in England, we go south, west, southeast, northeast, east, northeast. South, west, southeast, northeast, east, northeast. Okay, south, west. Oh, no, dang it. Okay, try it again. South, west, southeast, northeast. Whoops, I spun it the long way. East, north, east. Nailed it. Who's a good boy? Okay. Big box man noise like something unlocking. Metal shutter, number 4 mini stripes. Oh, a coffin. It says all ice on it. No way, could this be? That coffin. I wonder if there's a vampire in it. Metal plaque, snakes touching it. All ice. Ah, the 2 machines. Well, let's open it, shall we? Clovers, you could give me a hand. 3, 2, 1. No luck. Doesn't seem to be ready to open. Not like it's screwed shut or something. I believe it's locked in some other way. Hey, 7, do you think it opened up with your superhuman strength? I think I'll just pass on this one. He doesn't want to see the mummy. Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest for knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic. Is that actually true? Concerning. Okay. Crack this open. Some very nice piece of paper. We got 3 sheets of this stuff. New material for the file screen. What do we got? It says all ice on the spine. Wait, no, this is not the right thing. Morse code chart. Found the steel shelf in the small clothing room. Morse code key for letters A to I, it and da, J through R, S through Z. Does not seem to be a pattern that determines which collections of dots and dashes are assigned to each number. Let's see. Pipe. A pipe. Indeed. Big monitor tower. Screen shows a room in the ship. Piles of crap everywhere. When we deal with this area later. Try something more puzzly. Okay, what's this one? I got something on the screen. Like this back when I figured out that Morse code back in the communications office. 2 dots, 4 on the first, 4 on the second, and 1 on the last. Run through the instructions, hold down the hit. Automatically determine which of the code sheets are my 3 icons. Okay. 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 Okay, so so we have 2 dots, 4 dots, 1. Okay, so the only thing on the third one could be T, right? And then, so whatever it is, it ends with T. Maybe it's... Okay. So it starts with either A or I. And then the middle one could be a lot of things. Maybe it's Alt, A-L-T. No. We got what you're supposed to enter. The word has 3 letters. Each line is 1 letter. Yep. So it's going to enter either dots or dashes in a set of 2, then 4th and just 1. Okay. That doesn't help me any more than what I already knew. Sliding panel. What would the 3 letters be? Oh, it would be ice. Okay, because the all was on the other one. That makes sense. I just realized that and then he started spelling it out. But okay, ice. There we go. You solved the puzzle. Answer was ice. Listen to the sounds the machine made. Asked if that was trivially matter to decode them. This guy is insane. Why does this guy just know Morse code off the top of his head? Something sliding open. Challenge from behind the shutter. Perhaps the coffin is unlocked now? It's concerning. Okay, well, I'll take the code emblem. You can open this, do this, Junpei, it's just a box. Holy shit, there's a coffin, there's gonna be something horrible in there, I just know it. Deep breaths, here we go. Oh man, there's nobody in there. Shit, can't believe I was scared of something like that. Long story, ask Junpei about it sometime. There's nobody in there, there's something in there though. 2 somethings, what is that? Oh, not what I meant to do, whoops. Probably because he was in the first game, maybe it messed with him. That's true. Yeah, he probably knows Morse code because of the first game. He's got to play with an emblem on it and the Neptune key. Now he can get through the hallway. Okay. The coffin emblem. Okay. Okay. Then, where was the keyboard, computer? Is it over here? There it is. Okay, steering wheel, cross, weird circle, and a waffle pattern. Okay, oh, whoops. Okay, steering wheel. Oh, now I got something on the monitors. Some kind of puzzle. When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected and it will turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause that ball to be moved. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can move 3 to 5 balls in a single area. Press the check button once you've moved all. Okay, so we're... Yeah, okay, so we're just sending people through the nunnery doors. Okay, so 6 and 3. Then... Okay, I can't use 9, because that would make it too easy.
Seek a way out of the Waffle House.
Seek a way out of the Waffle House. I'll do my best. Okay, let's just do 4, 5, 6, and let's do 2, 7, 3. Oh, there are numbers left. Okay. 1, 8. There we go. Alright, nothing's happening. Okay. So then, my next item is the cross. Goes in here. For trunk. Someone show up on the screen. There's a lot more red balls that you can't move. Okay. Picture is worth 1,000 wards. 1,000 wards. 1,000 Heaven's wards. Okay. 1 door, but we can't use 1. And a 7 door. Okay. Let's see. So the 7 door, let's just slap those in there. And then be 2, 4, 5, 8. What would that add up to? That would be 2, 6, 11, 19. That's not right. Okay. So then let's try 2, 8 here. Well, I guess that would still leave. Okay, that adds up to 18 as well. I guess I just have to leave some numbers behind. 2, 4, 5. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to press back. How do I do the balls? Okay, the keyboard is what I click to do it. Okay. 7, 6, 3, 2, 4, 5. Check. This combination will not open the door. Why not? Oh, because that's 11. That doesn't add up properly. I'm silly. Okay, let's try. Let's see, to get a digit of 1, you'd need exactly 10, right? Maybe you'd need 19? So I guess it would, because then 1 plus 9 would make 10, and then 1 plus 0 is 1. There we go. Okay. Then we need the code emblem. Yep, this 3rd time done, so it'll be fine. If you can't think of anything clever, please don't strain yourself, you might hurt something. Everyone's just backseat puzzling Junpei. Okay, 7, 7. Okay, well, let's just put it there. Easy. I didn't even do the math, I just did 7 plus a 9 in one of them, and then I just put the other 3 in the other box. It'll work. Okay. The 4th and final puzzle. Okay. Okay. 8, 4, 5, 2, 7. Check. This combination will not open the door. But we don't have enough numbers, do we? Rules of display on the screen. 3 to 5. Oh, I guess I just have to put all 5 in a single area this time. Okay. So 2. Okay, so 4, 5, 9, 2, 7, 9. Okay, so they all go into the 8 box. There we go. Underneath the keyboard. Okay. We got a
picture.
photo.
What the?
Oh, of all the people who ran the original
What the hell is
Nonary
this?
game.
This man with a mustache on the right. He's the same guy we found murdered.
Yeah, that's
He
Cap.
had the 0 bracelet. And this second man?
That's
He's
the 9th man.
He died after. But this guy?
That's Ace, yeah.
Oh man, that's Ace.
Yeah, I guess it is.
No doubt about it.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture? Not only Ace, the 9th man and Cap too. And they look happy. Why? How in the world are these 4 men connected?
You say Ace is in that picture?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently though. Ace, the 9th man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Try 9 years younger, buddy.
So the 9th man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else?
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart but a little cold. He's the only one I don't recognize.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
Back?
Yes, the reverse. The other side.
Huh. Praying for the success of the Nonary project. With Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido. Huh.
So Ace took this
Then
photo.
The 4 men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago. That means Ace, the 9th man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But
Yep. I already knew
I
that.
feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be. Why? Why am I not surprised? Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project. But why? Why am I so calm? It's like I already knew.
We knew from the other timeline.
Of course. Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
Ace is Hongo?
I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. I couldn't be sure, though. After all, I had no way to check. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you. Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago. You were in Building Q in Nevada, but Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry, but if I'd told you, Clover, you would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashiro. Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashiro.
Oh, is his memory coming back?
Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashiro.
Hey, Seven, do you...
That's who he was
Shut-
investigating.
Just be quiet. I'm this close to remembering. This close. Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashiro. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary Project.
Psycho Mantis.
Shit.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
I remember
Remember what?
everything.
Everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back. I remember what happened before I got snatched.
What?
Let me tell you what happened. Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo from the right. The other three are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashido was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man. And Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
You really want to know?
Of course.
Me too.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Summarize.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
I was a cop who was working on the case. It's that
Just
easy.
give us the short version, all right?
Short version, huh? Alright, fine. I'll give it a shot. I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. I hold to my own code, because I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told. That's why I followed my gut that night. It was 9. The wharf had been cold as fuck. I could barely see squat. I was investigating a mess of kidnappings.
Missing.
All of them children. It all had one thing in common. A history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. In my investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle. My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf. From the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement near it. Men in black suits, the bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried.
Yep.
No doubt about it.
We
I
heard
moved
about this
before I
already.
realized it. I came out of hiding.
Yep.
Don't move.
I felt metal.
Drop the gun. I could kill you right now. Just tie an anchor to your feet. That's what you want. The fish here would love a meal.
He kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull.
It was a
There was
syringe.
nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck.
A drug?
That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete.
Yep.
I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it! I did a quick
He was
once
in
over
the
the
brig.
room. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was still pretty woozy.
Yep.
pushed.
He couldn't get out, but he could hear voices of the kids solving the Nonary game puzzles, and he
Won't
opened a
open.
vent,
Not like
and he
I
crawled
expected
through the
much
vent.
else. Threw myself against the... I knew it. I gave up and made... Huh. I sat there for a very... Then, the voice was far away, but I could hear one. It was pretty high. Huh? No, it was... Where? I pressed my ear to the wall. No, that's... Left. I hauled on the metal frame. And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under. I dropped flat on the floor, but I knew it in my gut. Hold up. But then what my inside man told me popped.
Tonight.
Whoa. It didn't matter. I checked out the metal grate. I stuck my... And then...
And he yanked the grate off the hinges.
I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face. The first bit or so was tight. I had a wriggle on my belly. It wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get. And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me, a massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut. Then, there was a voice.
Oh, damn. "18 minutes.
What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news. Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young-sounding voices. A bunch of them.
Whoops. A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror, and all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up.
Damn it! What the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw. The room had a dome up top. There had to be about 9 walls, all the same size. Up in the ceiling was an upside-down funnel, almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were. The kids I'd been searching for. They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent. For the moment, from surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless. I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there, frozen. Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform.
Who the hell are you?
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kinda cut himself off.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I tried to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it? I didn't wait to hear them respond. I had to hurry. Well, as fast as a guy could on his hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator. Then... Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped back in the...
He tied together the bed sheets into strips, tied them together, make a rope. Sloppy, but it got the job done.
Just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right.
Huh. Wait a sec. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said.
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door...
He was in the middle of explaining when...
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
The wall shook
Damn.
from the voice bouncing around.
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here!
Right!
I grabbed onto the rope. The first one I pulled up was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. A boy in a jacket came after. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform was the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast, but when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
God damn it! What's going on here? Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The man's name
Gentaro
was
Hongo.
Gentaro Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope.
Yeah!
It was like he was an animal.
Damn, look at that
Lunge for
pinstripe
the
suit,
rope.
though.
Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me.
No! No!
Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. He was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster. I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
Experiment? What experiment?
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in a raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me.
Nice.
No point to going back to the cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. Everybody nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door, but the one on the right was familiar. It had black and yellow stripes, and a device next to it on the wall. A plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what?
Yeah, that's not good.
That meant we better. We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry! The kids started running, and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door
Yeah,
was
seven's
a large
awesome.
spiral staircase. Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. We went up and up and up. Our feet pounded the steps, our arms pumping fast. We went round, round, round. The devil was on our tail. The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform suddenly spoke.
Oh, look, there's young Snake and Santa.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Akane?
My kid sister. The girl with the red necktie.
Akane. That's strange. I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Nobody answered him.
Maybe we outran her.
The boy in the uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too, and so did the other two kids. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
No,
But
that's
if
impossible.
they're brother and sister, I thought all the brother-sister pairs were split up across
Sorry,
the...
Grandpa. You keep
Maybe they
going.
weren't.
I gotta
don't
go
know.
look for her down.
He turned to go.
Hey, kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait!
I don't think the kid even heard me. Fuck! I spun around to the boy in the jacket, the girl with the ponytail.
I'm going after him. You two keep going, all right?
The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. But the boy...
I'm going with you.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him following me. We ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated, and then suddenly...
Help me! Somebody help me!
We heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing.
It was
That bastard
Yeah.
Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator.
Come on, goddammit, move!
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please! Let go of me!
She was number 5
Planted
in
her
that
feet
one.
squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away. But Hongo was bigger and stronger. She wasn't gonna win. Her brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting him, into the incinerator. Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside.
No, dang it.
And then, the door slammed shut. We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open. But
Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
Damn, even when he was 11, Santa was still throwing out F-bombs like no... I guess if there's any situation for it, this is it, though.
he was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
You came back!
Our voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
You ever heard middle schoolers? I
Where's
mean, yeah,
Hongo?
true.
He went out the other door!
What?
Warning, warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat, emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's the same damn thing!
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, alright? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
Please help me! I'm really scared! I don't want to die, please! I don't want to die! I don't want to die!
It's gonna be alright. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise!
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
What happened then?
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
Then...
Yeah, shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really...
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended, and we heard something... burning. The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering, and in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
all that was left of her was the watch.
Can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Kurashiki. Her name was Akane Kurashiki.
Damn.
You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective. don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
Well, I guess I believe you. All right, let me ask you another question. Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki. He's Akane's brother. You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother, but I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now. I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection.
I mean, your people in courtyard enjoying. Yeah, I think it's cool. I'm enjoying. It's a wild ride, but I'm having a good time being taken on it, on the crazy roller coaster.
I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Santa is Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, June's brother? There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
What?
Come on, man, what kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, all right? Cut me some slack.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary Project. Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister.
But his sister is maybe
That's why
alive?
He killed them.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone. If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it?
It's gonna be Ace.
I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
The person who planned the Nonary Project.
In other words, Ace.
What?
What the hell's going on here?
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Oh, damn.
Shit!
Come on, we need to get out of here.
How?
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
Keycard 0. Where is the exit door? Anyways, there it is. Okay, look, it's unlocked. Now we can go back to the library. Let's go. Maybe if they spent a little less time doing flashbacks, we wouldn't have run out and hit 6 a.m.
I think the shaking stopped.
Seek a way out again. Gained all memories of escape in 999.
It would seem so, but we are yet to be out of danger.
You're right. Let's hurry.
This exit needs the Uranus card too. Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I know. All right.
Keeper of the
It's
cards.
open. Let's go. Okay, Neptune Key. Let's see if you work. Yes! I think it unlocked. It says incinerator. So this is the incinerator.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here.
Pull that and the door should open.
Got it.
Alright.
Let's go. What the hell is going on? What's wrong? Are you okay?
Jumpy, you came to get
Oh,
me.
did Ace Did Ace pull a reversal, steal Lotus, and leave the two
Of
back
course I
stuck
did.
here?
I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
Hey, what happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good. I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine. You shouldn't worry about me.
Santa.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
So that's why they both have the same weird strippy black scarf. It's because they're siblings.
I don't have it. I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
Ah,
What?
yep, that's what I
Who
thought.
took it?
What? Isn't that obvious?
I took the gun.
Oh, hello.
Ace.
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals?
You have me at a disadvantage. And I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that?
From the alternate timeline.
Good question.
No matter.
Good
You don't want to answer,
question.
it makes no difference to me. This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go. First, give me your hand. 8. And with this, 9.
The ninth man. Kubota's bracelet.
I believe I've won this game. I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is. What the hell are you planning, Santa?
At any rate, this game ends now. I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye. Wait! What? Why isn't it opening? One more time. Now open!
Because
No!
the ninth man's
What is
bracelet
this?
isn't 9?
Why? The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Oh. The ninth man's bracelet, it's 6. That's the actual 6. It's also flipped upside down. And that's how he was still able to... no, I don't know. I'm confused.
Now! Ah! No! Ugh.
Oh, that was close. Too close. Thank you, Seven.
Don't mention it. Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
9 years ago? Then you must be...
Can we take the gun out of his hands real quick? Can we make sure he
Yeah,
doesn't have the
you
gun
finally
anymore?
figured it out, dumbass.
Can we... In the novel, did he get the gun away? No. No, we don't know where the gun is. That's concerning.
Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
Oh, right. You don't know yet. All right. We'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone. You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the
One.
nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous. Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted. Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital route, which means that number 9 could... You wanted to remove that. 2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet so that you could make use. In fact, 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. You needed to silence him before, but last, you
Use Kubota as a test. You want to know how serious this nonary game was? Was it truly life or death, or simply a
You
harmless
convinced
prank?
him to break the rules so you could see what would happen.
Yeah.
That was why you killed Kubota. but he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki, chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki? Why? How did...
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid, but his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the Red, verified your own number, and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed. And then 81 seconds passed. And poor Nijisaki was dead.
Oh no, poor Nijisaki.
And you mean to say Snake is still alive?
Yeah, this would have taken so long. The stream would have gone to like 4 a.m.
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man. But I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
Last but not least,
4
let's talk
a.m.
about Musashido's death. When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the Nonary project. Of course you would have known the solution to every puzzle, which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him with it. You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest. One blow was all it took, and then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote. But that wasn't really what you were after. Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't
Wasn't a very good plan, had way too many holes and some single uncompare broadband all around you.
You must have been desperate. But what made you willing to risk it all to do it? Ace, Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it. But why?
Because of this.
What's with the paper?
Just read it.
Let's see. Number 1. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the Nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past.
Oh.
I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world.
Oh.
Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please, Zero.
Oh.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning then? Musashido, I mean.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem. I was little more than a puppet, in many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap. But yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap. And I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do.
Yeah, by manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this Nonary game happened. Am I right, Santa?
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any...
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh? My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the Nonary game this time around was Zero, and Zero's you.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh? Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the Nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's 2 things you got wrong. Number 1, I ain't Zero.
Number 1, this is not meth.
What?
Wait, what?
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant, like a secretary. But an assistant.
I like how memory loss was a part of the plan.
I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say 2 things?
June is 0.
You made one more mistake.
And Santa is 9.
Junpei, you just said all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this Nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys were playing the Nonary game. To save someone.
Save someone?
Right. You were brought here to help my sister, to save Akane.
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw... What? What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki? Ugh! Oh, my head! My head, it feels like it's gonna pop.
7! What the hell is going on?
I don't know. I just... Oh! I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode!
What was the Nonary Project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon? For 2 organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information?
So I think my crazy-ass theory was actually right. I think Akane is not the Akane that we've been talking to, but she is. But this is like a body double who's being controlled through telepathy by the real Akane somewhere else. That's my theory. And every time she gets, like, really exhausted and sick, it's side effects of the telepathy.
That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were 2 separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q. The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones on the Gigantic. They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic. The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but there was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. However, for some reason, she was placed on the Gigantic with the receivers, like me.
Okay, so they do actually explain how
Perhaps
that's...
she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nijisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Well, that's...
He knew, because I knew. Junpei was receiving information that I sent to him through the morphic field set. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures, then? Imagine a river that splits in two like an upside-down Y. The river flows from the top to the bottom from a single stream into two branches. It only flows in one direction. It can never flow backward. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future but never flows backward. That's why people at the river's source in the past will never know about those downstream in the future. But the people downstream will never know about one another either. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I am different. I can manipulate the morphic field set to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river, even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am I, the 9th letter of the alphabet. But I am also 0. No, that's not true. I'm not really 0. Not yet. Perhaps you could say I am less than 0. 0 is my future. In 9 years, I will be 0. Where did she go? June. No, Akane. Where'd you go?
Santa!
Why is Clover... Oh, shit.
Freeze.
Santa's got the gun. Guess he picked it up when we weren't watching. Looks like he's turned the tables on Ace, though. Wonder how he likes having a gun to his head.
Get up.
Sure isn't about to take that gun off him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he just looks drained. I guess he's going for the door, huh? He doesn't need to verify to go through that door, but...
Hey, what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
He can't get through any numbered doors with just 2 people. What the hell is he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
That's it? That's all he's gonna give us? The hell does that even mean? Shit, they're out. And now the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. They're all looking at me. At least Seven's headache is gone. He seems to be alright. Well, I guess there's no harm in trying. Let's see if this door still opens.
Damn. Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
Actually,
we're
I'm
trapped?
Santa.
So it would seem.
Ho ho ho.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh!
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
No. No, you can't be serious.
Oh, but he is. Shit. We've got to do something. Maybe we can still get out through door 9. There's the red. Yeah, alright, we can do this. I just gotta... No, it's not gonna work. There's no way. 5 of us can't open this door. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. And 2 plus 6 is 8. Is there any combination that'll work?
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
Sure, why not? I don't think I'm going to need them. Ever again. Well, she certainly looks purposeful. Looks like she's writing equations. A lot of them. Huh? Oh, man, she doesn't look very happy. Well, hey, no need to be ripping pages out like that. Jeez.
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
Alright, at least 7 got it away from her. Maybe now I can get a look at what she was writing. Let's see. The only option leaves June behind. But June's watch is a 9, isn't it? Like, this is actually... This is fine. Actually, wait, no, this is leaving Lotus behind.
What?
I forgot there was an 8 as well.
There's no other way?
Lotus. Looks like she'd figured it out, though. Man, this is just too cool.
It's okay. Go.
Lotus.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Oh, don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
God damn it, you idiot!
Whoa, where the hell did that come from? Looks like she expected that about as much as I did.
Without... if you're not... Look, it'd be bad, alright?
For a cop, he sure doesn't have much confidence.
Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
Uh-huh.
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
You're all idiots.
Act as tough as you want, Lotus. We can all see you're about to cry.
That being said, however, I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Huh? Why?
I trust you remember what happened to Ace? I couldn't, see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier, at the Red.
Oh, yeah.
No! What is this? Why? The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Just to see. Why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot?
Yes, that is what I said.
Okay. And chunk. Doesn't work. 2 + 4 + 5 + 7 is 18. 1 + 8 is 9.
You were right.
It ain't opening.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
Shit. If we can't get through the door, we can't get out. The walls are way too high. There's no way in hell we could get that whole 7 popped out of 9 years ago. All we can do is stand here and stare at this door with a 9 on it. I guess this is it. This is the end. I was watching. I had watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums I heard. Smell, taste, touch. I felt everything he felt. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness was inside of him. Through the morphic field set, we were resonant, and we were as one. I was him, and at the same time, I was an observer. It started with a tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off on the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with him began. My resonant event melted into him, and we became one. Inside of Junpei. Somehow I found myself in Junpei's mind 9 years in the future. But I didn't lose myself. I was living in 2 realities at once. One was the present, and the other was the future. Perhaps you can think of it as 2 movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually, it becomes difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
Akane was the bottom screen the whole time? That's crazy. Akane vision. That was my brother Aloy. He was yelling. I followed him. Around me were 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age.
Come on, hurry up!
We ran down a long straight hallway and burst into the large hospital room. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got in a fist fight. A girl watching them began to cry. "I want to go home," she cried. "I want to go home." Another girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. It has been 2 hours since the Nanori game began. We were starting to fall apart. But just when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. He was blind. 9 years later, we would call him Snake.
Hello? Everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. The fights died down, and we gathered around him.
I have a little sister.
She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
9! As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. Lucky clovers. In his hands were 9 four-leaf clovers.
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted. I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is, well, it is difficult. But my sister means a great deal to me. And I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 four-leaf clovers would be appropriate.
So is Clover her actual name, and they just happened to also give her that code name? That's funny.
Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand? If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember.
Their names are Light and Cloverfield.
We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another. If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way. Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends.
He gave a clover to each of us. I took one too. Eventually, he was left with only a single 4-leaf clover. He had one last thing to say.
Now don't ever forget, so long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
Clover is the worst at code names. Revealed in an interview so entirely possible he made it up on the spot. I believe it was made up on the spot. Dev interviews are like 50% stuff made up on the spot, I think. When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes ago before was gone. We were calm. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer, and opened several of the numbered doors until we finally found a door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with 9 on them, and we found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had another number 9, but this time it was the only one. But if there was only one door, that meant only 5 people could escape.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors!
We began to panic. Then, as if things had not gotten bad enough already,
Warning. Warning. Emergency Incineration Command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency Incineration Command has been acknowledged.
What? What's happening? What did that thing say? That didn't sound good.
my brother Aloy swallowed hard and answered.
I think it means this room is gonna burn.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator, and that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
No! Help me!
Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes was filled with despair. Then, high up on the wall, a door opened, and a man appeared. He was a huge, frightening mountain of a man as large as a bear. 9 years later, we would call him Seven.
Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
The rest happened just like Seven had said it did. Wow, I'm so glad they did not go through the whole entire thing again. I would have gone crazy. 4 of us who had stayed behind were saved by Seven. We crawled through the vent away from the incinerator and slid down into the hall. We came out on the other side of door 9. On the wall opposite the door was a set of double doors. We went through those and began to run up the spiral stairs. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother Aoi, Snake, and Seven. The other children, the one who'd gone through door 9 before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran and ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could and kept running. The stairs spiraled upward like a tornado. Eventually, I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they had caught up. That was when I realized...
Oh, where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present?
I knew I'd had it with me when he passed through the vent. Then, had I dropped it as we slid out? I had to go back. I had to. But I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me, I was sure of that. I didn't stop to think, I simply moved. I ran to the central hall, the room that connected to all the other areas of this ship. I hid in the shadows, and moments later I felt a rush of wind as they ran past me up the staircase. I waited until they were out of sight, and then I ran. I moved as quietly as I could, down and down and down. Finally, I reached the bottom deck. I ran into the hallway and looked around frantically.
There it is!
It's just where I thought it would be, sitting under the opening of the vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as I ran back towards the stairs and freedom... The door to the incinerator opened and a man stepped out. It was Hongo. Gentaro Hongo. 9 years later, we would call him Ace.
Ah, how wonderful to see you decided to come back.
His smile made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth.
Come with me. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly, I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. Then I spun around and broke into a run. Nona means 9, and her sister is named Enea, which means 9. Yep, that makes sense. I felt Hongo's hand close over my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
There was an edge of insanity to his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could.
No! Stop! Let go of me! Let go!
I shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to get Hongo to let go of me, but I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Hongo.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
He heaved on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed.
Help me! Somebody help me!
Then suddenly...
Akane!
The door of the stairs flew open. My brother Aoi burst out of it. Behind him came Seven and Snake.
Akane!
He cried my name again as he leapt toward Hongo.
You came back!
But then...
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator. The force of it threw me to the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked toward the open number 9 door. Hongo stood between it and me, but behind him I could see my brother, his fists clenched. But those fists never reached Hongo. With the cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hongo glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then he turned away and walked to the red that sat next to the door. He reached into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them both over the scanner panel. 2 asterisks appeared on the red. He checked the screen, then tossed the bracelets carelessly onto the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all, and walked past me as though I was nothing more than a rock by the roadside. A few moments later... The 2 other doors slid shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran toward the door with the 9.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
I could hear a voice from the other side of the door. A worried, frightened voice. My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Then it started again.
Warning, warning. Emergency Incineration Command has been acknowledged. Incineration will begin in 18 minutes.
We're back into Junpei vision.
Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Holy shit. Man, I knew what it was gonna say, but that is one hell of a creepy voice.
I knew it!
It's starting.
Santa started the incinerator.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about? It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. You aren't making any sense.
On DS, you think the top screen just linkers, I see.
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now. I promise. I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
But...
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
You know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn!
What kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means.
Well...
God damn it! Okay, fine. I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out.
What? Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing!
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell do you know?
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait. The floor, it's moving. What the hell? This is how Akane survived the first time. What else can I say about it but...
What the hell is that?
What is that?
What else could I say? The floor opened and a machine rose up out of it. It looked like a computer. At least it kind of did. There was a monitor, a keyboard, and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off even as more took their place and forced myself forward. Realized that the entire Niner game was created because Ace can't see faces, but this whole plan was contingent on the guy who was orchestrating just being there in plain sight, and 2 of the 3 people who could recognize him can't see faces, and the 3rd can't remember faces. Yeah, that is kind of funny. Finally, I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. All I saw was my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass, drenched in tears. All I can see on this screen is a reflection of my own face. I'm looking kind of freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kind of drives it home. Okay, Junpei, just calm down, alright? Everything's gonna be okay. Man, I wish that thing would just shut up.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
Alright, back to this thing. It's only showing up now, and that's gotta be important. But what the hell am I supposed to do with it?
Hey, move!
Ah, hey, we're all tense, lady. That doesn't mean you get to shove people around.
It's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
The screen... You may see that the screen is off, but the computer is still on somewhere else. Sure, I'll just push buttons. I'm sure that'll... Oh, well, at least it's on now. What's on the screen, though?
What is this?
What's up?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
It's got a bunch of numbers and letters scattered across a 5x5 grid. Numbers range from 1 to 8.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle...
the incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
There's so many people who make escape room type stories. This is so fundamental a text to the video game landscape. If they didn't experience 999, they'd be like a decade behind. In the original, this was Sudoku. That's funny. Obviously, it would be Sudoku, right? Because you need 9 and everything. That's like the most fitting game to have. But I guess they had to make it. I guess people are too good at Sudoku, so they had to make it harder.
13 minutes.
Shit, 13 minutes. Can we really do this? My heart feels like it's gonna pop. My heart was pounding like it was about to explode. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. I was sure I had to solve it somehow, but I had no idea how. My connection to Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. I felt the seconds tick by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured over them. And I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
It was muffled. I turned around. Pressed against the window in the entry door was a face. A frightening, evil face. It was Hongo. How long had he been watching me?
Don't know what to do?
This is your second favorite image in the game. This is a very good one, yeah. It worked because 2 screens at once. Don't think it works without it. If it was a Sudoku, Lotus would simply solve it, yeah.
It's simple, really. But I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
His laughter was muffled by the door, but it still tore at my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. I bit my lip and glared at Hongo, struggling to hold back hot tears.
Terrible person! I hate you!
Oh my! How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice. I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty, you see? I've even left you a way out.
Oh my god. They did this Nanori game to get Junpei in this situation where he can solve the puzzle so that Akane from the past can solve the puzzle and live. Is that what's happening right now?
A way out?
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator.
What's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man.
Huh?
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
The verification function of the red?
And she was getting sick? That was her being incinerated? Oh my god, that's crazy. That makes sense, though. Kind of. I mean, not really, but kind of. Before Hongo left the room, he had scanned 2 bracelets into the red.
Ah, so you do remember. Right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1, and the second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number?
I looked down at my left hand. It was 5. Face on my bracelet showed a 5. 1 plus 2 plus 5 is 9. Grabbed the red and put my hand against the scanner panel.
You really aren't one for listening, are you?
I hear Hongo's muffled voice from across
I've
the
already
room.
told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
One thing you don't understand is how in the future Santa figured out different parts of the puzzle than what there was in the past, but not the entire code.
Why are you doing this?
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys. Now start the experiment. Solve the puzzle.
Dude, monkeys? Like a bad hand in Baccarat?
I don't know how!
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution.
I can't!
Then you'll die. You'll burn alive. It's gonna be quite hot in there in a few minutes. I imagine it will be very painful.
9-year-olds can't do Sudoku.
Incineration will begin in 10 minutes.
I was crying, great gulping sobs broken by hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. I stared at the monitor.
I can't! I just can't! There's no way! I can't figure this out!
What was I going to do? I didn't know. I didn't even know where to start. Fear scattered my thoughts and all I could think of was how I was going to die. My palms were sweaty, my knees weak, my arms spaghetti, and my blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot. So hot. I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest as if it would pound itself to pieces. I reached into my pocket. I wrapped my hand around the thing I'd come back to get, the doll Jumpy had given me. At least I had that. I held it tight with both hands and prayed.
Help me! Jumpy! Help me! Help me! Help me! Jumpy! 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 Please! Help me! Jumpy!
Akane?
Akane?
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
Seven and Lotus don't understand. I think Clover and Snake have an idea, though. Clover's looking at me, and I think Snake may have figured it out. No, doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here?
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something!
Fuck! Did something break our connection? I swear I just heard her. Shit.
Akane! Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy?
I spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. He wasn't in the room, of course. But I'd heard it so clearly. Like he was right there.
Jumpy!
I screamed as loud as I could.
Akane!
Jumpy!
That's her. She's there. Then that means...
Akane! Akane!
Are you in an incinerator right now?
Yes, I am! How did you know?
Couldn't believe that he knew that. Unfortunately, I hate both of their nicknames. At least Junpei is not calling her Connie right now. I agree, their nicknames are a bit stupid, but that's whatever. Now I understand what Santa meant.
There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
I think I get it now.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
Jumpy, we don't have time!
Yeah, this definitely seems like it would be a lot better with both screens showing at the same time so you don't have to, like, flip back and forth like 30 times in one scene. Okay.
Got it!
Too many localizers try to tackle the nuances of honorifics instead of ignoring them. Yeah. At last, I finally understand what all of this means. I know why the Nonary game was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All of this was planned out to lead to this one moment. Oh my god. This is insane. I can't believe it, but there's only one possible answer. Zero is Akane Kurashiki. She recreated the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. No, she's trying to save herself right now. That means that there's only one thing for me to do. Even if this is all some sort of insane plan. I will save her. I will save Akane Kurashiki. I must save her no matter what.
Incineration will begin in 6 minutes.
The voice reminded me of how much time I had left.
Yeah, I know. Just hang on, alright? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. So don't worry, alright? Just give me a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
My voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. Felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with my feelings for him. Nina's dot reaction. Alright, time to get to work, Junpei. Is Snake talking to them about something? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Get out of my way.
Hey, what are you...
Just trust me, okay?
Sorry, Lotus, I didn't mean to snap. There's a lot more at stake here than your pride. I'll apologize later, alright? Now let's have a look at this thing. Got numbers all over this grid. I think the panels are out of order, so I just need to switch these out. Staring at it isn't going to accomplish anything. I just have to try it.
Just think of what I did all those times before. I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
Seek a way out. With my own mind. Okay, so the one is bolted down. Okay, hint. I see. Yes. Huh? Okay. 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 I have to make them all equal 9, I think, is the gimmick we're doing here. There we go. Okay. There. Right? Is it... Numbers appear in empty spots are all single digits. Numbers change when I switch to the yellow squares. The square at the bottom. Why does it stay blank when I press hint? Special meaning of having 2 modes. What could it mean? These are all 9s. The empty socks. That mean they're supposed to match. I think all numbers in this the same. Yeah. Is this not right? He's got a fiber pods in. Okay. There's not... No, wait. Maybe they're... Okay. Oh, okay. Password. There we go. Figured it out. Success. Please enter password. Password is 9.
Yes, that's it. Akane, did you get it?
Yes, I did! I solved it! I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did! Now I just have to press enter!
Then what the hell are you waiting for? Push it!
Okay, I will!
I hit the enter key.
Emergency shutdown command has been confirmed. Incineration system has been disabled.
Jumpy! It worked! It worked! The incinerator shut down! It worked!
Tears rolled down my face. I cried out to him, but they were a very different sort of tears. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded my body. At the same time, what strength I had left disappeared and I collapsed to the floor. For a while, I just lay there laughing and crying and enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst.
Whew.
Can't quite believe I did that, but I am so glad. So glad. I feel like my heart's on fire. No, I don't have the time to be thinking about that kind of shit. I need to tell Akane.
Akane, sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
Oh, of course, that's fine!
I wiped the tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously, even though I knew he couldn't see me. Then I looked over at the corner of the floor. There were the 2 bracelets Hongo had left behind.
Now.
Every time June tells you seemingly random information, she's feeding you the basis to understand this moment. Yeah, that makes sense. Hang up my... Yeah, saying I need to hang up now is very funny in this metaphor. Well, Seven and Lois don't look particularly happy with me. Not a very nice look to give someone who just saved your lives, guys.
Junpei, are you...
Okay?
Shut it.
Alright, okay, so maybe they have a reason to be pissed off. So what if I haven't pressed the enter key yet? Alright, nothing holding me back now. Here goes. Wait.
Incineration will begin in 90 seconds.
Uh-oh.
It doesn't sound like it's stopping.
What the shit? Why isn't it stopping?
Okay, maybe I didn't hit the key hard enough. Just hit it again. And again. And again. Okay, that's not working either. The alarm's still going off. What the hell is going on? I got all the right numbers in the right boxes. It's perfect. So why the fuck isn't this thing stopping?
Incineration will begin in 60 seconds.
Wait, of course. That's what the numbers that showed up after the puzzle mean. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8. Snake, Clover, me, 7, and Lotus. Then door 9. No, that's it. That number on the door isn't a 9. It's not even a number. It's a
It is
Q.
hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that...
Holy shit. Of course. And we just have to put the right number into the red and...
Incineration will begin in 30 seconds.
Run, guys! Get to the door! Run!
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Don't have much time. Man, I sure hope they can just trust me on this one or we are all fucked. Alright, no time to explain, just
Quick,
go!
Verify your numbers on the red!
Verify?
Who?
What combination?
All of us! We all need to verify!
Why?
You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it!
Hurry, 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 hurry!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Central gate has been opened. Incineration system has been disabled.
Whew. Oh, thank fucking Christ. No, no time to be happy. Time to go.
Hurry! We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes. Go, go, go!
Come on, guys, move it. Okay, they're all through. Move it, Junpei. Just in time. And there goes the door. No, don't calm down yet. You're not done. We still gotta find the dead.
Shit. Looks like we made it, huh?
Man, that guy sure can laugh when he wants to. Looks like Clover and Lotus are totally out of energy. Snake is shaking his head wearily. I just want to take a nap, but...
Akane? Akane! Can you hear me? Akane!
I want to tell her we made it. I want to tell her how good I feel. But nothing. I love that clip from Zombieland Saga. Like I go go. Yeah, go. The door opened. Standing in front of it was my brother.
Akane!
Oi!
I cried his name even though my voice was almost gone from screaming and leapt into his arms.
Oh, oi!
Akane!
I buried my face in his chest and cried again. I cried and cried and cried. Steady thump of his heart in my ear made me feel like I was home. Its beat was almost like a lullaby. I wrapped my arms around him as far as they would go and held him as tight as I could. Just to be there felt like a miracle. Isn't this making a paradox? No, because it's already established that there are alternate timelines. And so, through the power of the morphogenetic field, Akane looked into the future at all the different timelines in order to form the timeline in which she survives. Which then, as a self-fulfilling prophecy, she had to then run this nonary game with everybody in order to get Junpei in the future to have this information to send back to her. What about the dead? Oh yeah, good question. Just to be there felt like a miracle. I hadn't felt the warmth of another human body in what it seemed like an eternity. I just wanted to stay in there in his arms forever. But I couldn't. The moment I'd passed through the door, my bracelets had begun to count down to death. I leapt away from him and looked around. The door had already closed. I spotted the dead only a short distance away. It took me only a moment to get to and scan all the bracelets. I left the ones Hongo had dropped on the scanner panel. That was it. I took a deep breath and looked around again. The huge detective who we'd call 7 in 9 years, and Snake, the blind boy, were looking at me. Okay, well, kind of inaccurate to say that Snake was looking at you, but they seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes were wide and their mouths hung open.
Alright, let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
Aoi was right. It's time we got moving. Mention of Hongo seemed to jar 7 and Snake out of their surprise, and they nodded. We took off running up the spiraling stairs for freedom. Time for more running. But if they can get us out of here, no wonder we're running so hard. My heart's beating so hard I can barely hear. God, I can't wait to breathe real air again. Huh? It's 7 talking?
Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something?
What's up?
That door, the one with the 9 on it. Why'd it open?
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. That makes our digital route 8. It shouldn't have opened.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
It's Q in number, thingy. Number base.
Why?
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
Which is actually funny, because 9 in Japanese is pronounced Q. So it is sort of a funny coincidence that the number 9 looks like the letter Q as well.
Bases?
Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base 2?
0 and 1.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
Then how about base 16?
0 through F. After 9, it starts at A and goes from there. B, C, D, etc.
You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10. B is 11, C is 12, D is 13, and so on.
So, what about it?
You don't get it? What if we keep going with that pattern? What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
Base 27?
Yeah.
Well, the numerical digits are the same, so I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15, G is 16,
H is 17, I is 18, J is 19,
K is 20, L is 21, M is 22,
N is 23, O is 24, P is 25.
Yeah, and? What comes after that?
Q.
26!
And what does that mean?
There wasn't a 9 on the door.
It was a Q! A fucking lowercase q!
Yep, that's pretty much it. I guess to put it another way, you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
Time for more running. God, my thighs are killing me. I swear any moment now I'm gonna tear a muscle. I feel like every single cell in my body is dying for air. Damn, every breath I take is like a chore now. I feel like my lungs are gonna burst. Maybe just a short rest. No, can't stop. Don't have time. Q hours, Q people, Q doors. Is Q still here? She must have gone to bed, but she's missing out. Come on, legs. There can't be many more of these steps left. Let's run. Run like a bullet down a rifled barrel. Like a tornado cutting through a sea of clouds. The amount of math in this game would kill you. I feel like we're running along the back of a giant coiled dragon. Finally. I already feel like I know what the thumbnail for this one is going to be. The YouTube thumbnail for this, it's going to be black screen, and then that meme font where it's red with like the burning flame gif underneath, and it's just going to be the capital letter Q, red and on fire, and that's going to be the thumbnail. What do you think? Jeez, I can barely breathe. No, Junpei, no time to rest. Pull yourself together, you're almost there.
Alright, I'm gonna open it.
Yeah.
Yes, we're finally here!
Please do.
Sure, you look like a big heavy door, but you're the only thing standing between me and my freedom. Even more important than that, you're the only thing standing between me and Akane. You're gonna open, and you're gonna open now. My stream is giving you ads for feminine hygiene products. That's funny. I get ads for those sometimes too, and it always makes me laugh a little bit. I felt a hand on my shoulder. It was Aloy's. He gave it a small, reassuring squeeze. I was so happy I felt like I could melt. My heart was at peace. Not only because my brother and I were back together again. Thanks to the huge detective, all 9 of us who had been kidnapped were finally able to escape from the Gigantic. On the distant horizon, we could see the faint outline of the ship as it sank. It gave a thunderous roar as it finally slipped beneath the waves. Its last cry echoed out across the ocean, and then it was gone.
It's over.
Allie whispered.
Yeah.
It was over. It was finally over. Or was it? Was it really? No, that was wrong. That wasn't it at all. I was sure of it. This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. This is only a prologue to what would happen in 9 years. The DS version had better graphics. Maybe. Yes, finally, air! And it turns out they were in Nevada the whole time. Ah, damn, that sun is bright. Can barely see anything. Huh, gotta admit, this doesn't look quite like... Wait.
No way.
You've gotta be shitting me.
What?
It can't be.
This is...
They were on the fake Gigantic because the real one obviously got exploded 9 years ago.
This is the building in the Nevada desert.
The mock experiment building.
Oh my god. This whole time we were in Building Q.
Sure enough, that's a desert out there with mountains all around it. Hello there, son. Boy, am I ever glad to see you. I don't think I've ever been so happy to see a sunrise. Huh? Did I just hear something fall? Right, our bracelets. I guess I've never really got a good look at the underside of one of these. Let's see what's inside you. Just a little electronic chip, like an ATM card. That's it. There's nothing else. Nothing that even looks like a detonator. There was never a detonator to begin with. Figures.
Akane.
Jumpy.
Guess I must be pretty crazy about the girl if I think I'm hearing her voice in the wind. Zero escape. 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. It's fallen for Santa's sister. Well, they were childhood friends, you see. Him and Akane were childhood friends. Thoughts. This plot is crazy mode. Wow, would you look at that? It's exactly 1 a.m. That's kind of nuts. This game is crazy. The puzzles are all very fun. The mystery is insane, but in a way that I was able to follow it. Like, I think I predicted a good chunk of the big plot beats before they were fully revealed, so that's a sign that it's like a well planned out mystery, right? So I think it was really cool. Some of the bits I still don't quite get. You give it a Q out of base 27. Like, what happened to the other people who left the incinerator at the end there? Like, what did Santa and Ace and why did they leave and what happened to them? Yeah, the mummy, was the mummy ever real? Was that, like, ever anything? Or was that just completely... Yeah, I guess that's just a complete red herring. But I guess it's not, though, right? Maybe the mummy was real on the real Gigantic, but because we were not on the Gigantic, we were on the copy. Oh, there's a post-credit scene. Okay, hang on.
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't look okay.
It was just before the end of elementary school. Jumpy and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill looking down at the town as the sun slowly set.
How does it look then?
He was half serious and half joking. I thought about it for a minute first.
Well, let's see.
Oh. I saw this picture roll by in the credits and I was like, I don't think that ever happened. So this is where it happened.
It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing and growing.
What does that even mean?
Junpei grinned and...
See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless. You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy. That's crazy.
Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
Vroom, look at the Nevada desert go past. For an SUV, this thing has a pretty smooth ride. Sure was nice of someone to leave it for us outside the building, keys in the ignition and gas in the tank. Almost like it was a present, you know? Anyway, we jumped in, and now here we are, screaming across the desert. Lotus is over there in the passenger seat. Snake and Seven and I are all squeezed into the back seat here. I still can't believe we let her drive.
Woohoo! This is so fun!
Good for you, Clover.
This is so awesome! Driving is so great when there's nothing around, and there's no speed limit.
Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, all right? This car jumps even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
Hey, shut it. I can't help if I'm big, all right? Suck it up.
Why don't you drive, Seven?
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
He doesn't have an international license.
Yeah, but you
She's old enough to. Yeah, yeah, she's 18. Cause in the flashback, Snake said that it was Clover's 9th birthday, and that was at the Nonary Games 9 years ago, so she's 18, yeah, she's old enough to drive.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up. And Clover, there's no need to slow down.
She has an international license? No, she doesn't. She's driving, she's breaking the law for fun. The only reason why Seven isn't driving is because he doesn't want to break the law because he's a cop.
The car Santa and
Clover
Junior
has
should
no
be somewhere
such
down this road ahead of
reservations.
us.
Clover will drive and break the law for fun. She's earned it. She's been through this shit twice. She's earned it.
Yeah, I saw some fresh. There's no doubt about it.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
Accidentally skipped. Saw some fresh tire tracks. The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us. Okay.
Sure thing.
Oh shit! God damn it, she doesn't have to drive so fast. Man, I didn't even think a car like this could go this fast. Sure throwing up a lot of dust. Yeah, I do like that Clover's a little bit crazy. It's a couple hours after we'd run into the junior high students. They'd been hiding in the bushes in the back of one of the hills, drenching a kitten in gasoline. What the fuck? The moment we saw what they were doing, Jumpy ran up to them furious.
What the hell are you doing?
Then he jumped on them. He quickly scooped up the kitten and tossed it to me. I caught it and ran for the police station as fast as I could.
Help me! Officer, please! You have to come with me!
Policeman and I headed back to the hill. All we found was Jumpy sprawled out on the ground with a face covered in big swelling lumps.
You couldn't run away after you threw the kitty to me?
He stuck his tongue out through the hole in his mouth where a tooth had fallen out.
Yeah, I guess I could've...
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty.
Yeah, that too, but... I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester. Remember?
Oh, you mean the bunnies.
Yeah, the bunnies.
He plucked some grass from the ground and tossed it into the wind.
They asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them. And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits. I couldn't forgive them for that, so I...
Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get.
You and me both, Junpei. Of course, they probably don't know any more than I do.
Like Ace. Well, I guess I should say Kentaro Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary Project? Anybody? Any ideas?
Why don't you ask him yourself?
Well, yeah, I guess I could.
He's still in the trunk, I assume?
Yeah, he is. Still tied up, I'm assuming, with his mouth taped shut. His eyes just look empty, no emotion. It looks like he's just given up. I wonder if he even cares what happens to him anymore.
Hey, were you listening to us?
Yeah, go ahead and try to pretend you weren't, you old bastard. Get that tape off your mouth.
Come on, I know you were. Answer me.
You could at least look at me when you talk, man.
I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces, I thought. I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set, then perhaps I could see faces. By peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others.
That's it?
Yes. If you want to put it simply, but if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I can supply that as well. You see, the human collective consciousness...
I think that's enough out of you, pal. Time for the tape to go back on.
All right. So what's your second question?
You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
Well, somebody's a little nosy.
Well, my next question doesn't really have anything to do with you two. This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing.
Time to go start up a death game escape room to cure my
What's the deal with
aphantasia.
that?
Well, yeah. If you can just tap into the morphogenetic field site, you can get someone else to imagine that picture for you, and then you'll be able to see it through the morphogenetic field.
See, 9 years ago, after I escaped from the Gigantic, I kept going after Hongo on my own, hoping I'd catch him when he finally slipped up. During the course of my investigations, I learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about Bourdain and Alice.
You're not really answering my question.
Wouldn't it have been easier to invest in more neurological research? Yeah. Imagine a pharmaceutical company spending their money working on a drug treatment for prosopagnosia. Nah, let's invest in a fucking crazy-ass crackpot theory about psychic fields that has nothing to do with pharmaceuticals. And that way we'll find the cure. What a crazy situation.
Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature?
Sounds like Hongo had something to say. Alright, fine, I'll let you talk, but you gotta behave.
What?
Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck.
He's a CEO, so maybe an AI told him it was gonna work.
There was nothing in it but the root of a peculiar plant. My research determined
What the hell,
it was
a
member of the
mandragora?
genus Mandragora, of the family Solanaceae.
I knew it was a mandragora just from how it looked. They didn't even have to spell it out loud.
I was able
They call
to
me the
extract
recognizer.
a particular alkaloid from it. I used that extract to create Soparin.
Oh.
Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm, and we grew rapidly.
Shit, this is gonna go on forever. Tape's going back on, Hongo. Rest of my questions can wait a bit. For now, I think I'll just enjoy the ride.
Here, this is for you.
What's this?
This is a for you doll. His name is Junpei.
Jumpy pulled something out of his pocket and shoved out his arm toward me. In his hand was a doll made of yarn, small enough to fit in his palm.
Chumpy, are you sure it's, for you, doll?
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so, that means it's for you, right?
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
Wait, what? That's... Oh, man.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right?
Yeah, I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea then.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really sudden.
Poke him.
You know how after June, we aren't gonna get to see each other too much? I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and I just thought I'd,
Oh, okay, well, how about we call it June then?
Okay. So, I wanted to give you this.
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
Yes. I, head of tribe. This doll, traditional charm of tribe. So I give this. It me.
So we always together.
Oh, Jumpy.
If something bad, then hold and pray. I go wherever you are. So here, take.
I reached my hand out and picked up the doll gently.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Before I knew it, I was crying. Tears streamed down my face and fell onto June's tiny yarn body.
Jumpy, I'll never forget you. I promise.
Jumpy looked straight into my eyes and said just 5 words.
I'll never forget you either.
The sky was a beautiful crimson red as it melted down toward the horizon. This doll cost the Nonary Games. The last golden rays of sunlight stretched out across the city and painted themselves across the hills. We sat, bathed in the warm light of evening. Just the two of us, leaning gently against one another, shoulder to shoulder. The sun set, and we still didn't leave. We watched in silence as the darkness deepened, and one by one the lights of the town began to flicker on. There's still one thing I don't get.
Just one more thing, sir. There's just one thing I don't understand. My wife, you see, she loves these Nonary Games.
To be honest, it's the biggest mystery as far as I'm concerned, also the only one that's really important. It has to do with June and Akane. 9 years ago, she died in the incinerator on Gigantic. But she's still alive now, as June. But how? Was it because I tapped into the Morphic field set and saved her 9 years ago? Alright, let's say that makes some kind of insane sense. It's like the final boss of ending cutscenes. If I did that, then how do I make sense of what Seven remembers? Snake makes sense. He's blind. Couldn't have seen her body anyway. But Seven, he said he was sure he saw it. Does that mean there's some kind of historical discrepancy? Or, wait, maybe that's not it at all. There's one other logical explanation. Is what you told me the truth, Seven? You look satisfied. No. No way. He couldn't.
Hey, look! Over there! There's somebody next to the road.
Huh? What?
What the fuck? What do you mean the mummy's out here hitchhiking? No! He's out... What? The burning gaze of the Nevada sun pounded down on her head. The desert around her rippled with heat. Standing there on that shimmering plain was a woman, her arm out and her thumb up. It would not be long before Junpei realized who she was. It was the mummy! What? What do you mean end? You can't end on that. What? What? Hello? The mummy? You can't just have the mummy and end the game on the mummy? Okay, fine. Click to save my game. What the hell? What the hell? Look at all this crazy shit that happens after the coffin. It's like a whole second game that happens. Wowzers, wowzers. Alright, let's watch this cutscene one more time. Just for the thrill of it. What the hell? Ending with the mummy standing in the desert is a fucking choice. But, okay, besides that, I enjoyed this. It's a crazy-ass, insane plot. But I love crazy, insane plots. I've played all the Layton games. I love crazy, insano plots that don't make sense and then everything falls into place and you're like, oh my god, what do you mean that was what was happening? So I really enjoyed this. And we're back in the time loop again, but actually no we aren't, because I'm gonna... How do I exit?
What the...
Save. Turn to the title screen. There we go. Is AI Somnium Files better, you think? I have to think, because I haven't played... I played the Somnium Files, like, that was a while ago at this point. That was, like, back in 2023, I think, maybe? I'll have to check the tapes on that one, but it's been a while. No one is as horrible as Iris or Oda, yeah. I do think that this game is very cool. They did a good job of weaving everything together. I think there are still, like, a few things that I'm like, maybe these could have been tied in better or explained better. Like, for example, what the fuck was the submarine ending about? Like, genuinely, I have no clue what happened in the submarine ending still. That was not explained even a little bit. That was Ace. But Ace was dead, I thought, in the submarine ending. Like, he was shown dead. There was no one left who could have killed Junpei at the end. He fakes being dead? Why? Why would he fake being dead? Never check his pulse. You think he was lying to him? I don't know. How do you fake being dead, corpse on the ground with blood coming out of you so he could surprise you? I guess. I don't know. I just feel like that one's a bit of a stretch. I would simply just stab Junpei instead. But also, if Ace is killing everyone in that ending, it still doesn't make sense, because how does he plan... Oh, I guess he's just going to steal everyone's bracelets and then leave that way. Yeah, duh. I guess he doesn't need anyone alive to actually finish the games. They needed another ending and they ran out of ideas. Yeah, I don't know. I do think it's interesting that the 2-door is kind of just like a dead end, though. Like, that door... If they ever go through that door, it's on a bad timeline. The good timeline completely ignores it, and I don't think any of the information from the 2-door is necessary for the true ending either. Like, it's just a complete dead zone, which is strange, because every other room is, like, required to some extent. I guess the... Yeah, it's weird. Seek a door that carries a cue. Yeah. 7's story isn't important. Okay. I guess 7 getting his memory back did happen on the 2-door, right? But that it also happens again in the other timeline anyways. So I don't know. I think it is good context, but like you get all of that context anyways on the true timeline. In such a way that you would not have needed to go to that timeline to understand it. Like, the only info you gain from doing that is you physically see the cell on the boat that he woke up in, but that's not, like, super necessary. But... 9 plus 9 plus 9 is 27. Q is 27. Illuminati confirmed. Yep. Memories of the escape. The torture room. Yeah, this game is crazy. I'm like having a hard time really like articulating much else about it besides just like the insanity of the whole situation and like the writing. I do think the writing has some pitfalls. It over-explains a lot. It repeats itself a lot. The branching timelines are an interesting thing, but also like, you know, for every lucky person like me who got like a good ending to start with, there are people like Pond and like Mega who got one of the many endings instead, where like half of your party dies and it's just a downer, and the game is like, well, do it again and figure it out, bucko. And especially if you're playing the DS version that doesn't have a flowchart to like skip around in and actually view the order of events, that probably is like an absolute nightmare to figure that shit out on the DS version. But modern conveniences are awesome. If I was playing the DS version, I probably would not have finished this game, or at least I would not have finished every ending as quickly. Do you think he does a better job in future games? Most of the endings in I are good or interesting. Yeah, I would agree on that. I think most of the endings in this game are like... The safe one is interesting, and the coffin one is interesting, and then the other 3 are like basically pity prizes, where a random amount of people get killed. DS capture card for a future stream? No. I already played it once, I'm not going to play it again. I don't know, maybe in 9 years I will play the DS version. But yeah, with that, I'm gonna call it for tonight. Thank you all for watching. Boy, this game's crazy. Thank you for sticking with me through it. I'll be back next Monday with the end of Metroid Prime 3 Corruption, and then next Wednesday, undecided yet, it might be Deltarune Chapter 5, or it might be something else. If it ends up not being Deltarune, it will very likely end up being the sequel to this game, Virtue's Last Reward. So look forward to whichever that ends up being, and I will see you all next time. Good night.